Alright, hello, hello, hello. That looks like that is working. We have a chat. Do we have a YouTube chat? I remembered to refresh everything before I went live. Yes. Okay, my camera is not in position. I will get that moved in a minute. But kia ora, everyone. Kia ora, Beatty, Samsara, and Winter. Hello, hello. I was running very, very late for stream today. I was up in plenty of time, but then I went to go check my emails for something, and then I spent ages and ages and ages replying to an email, and then I was like, oh crap, it's 9 o'clock. And I didn't schedule stream, I didn't do anything, so it's like, cool, just hit all the buttons, get live, and we'll fix it live, because that's what we do. Alright, let's turn off that Twitch alert so we don't get that being a pain. And hopefully if I refresh that one today, we will actually get those alerts too, and things will work. Yes, I have officially changed to 9 a.m. start, Sammy, because I was consistently being ready at 9 a.m. So I am starting now officially at 9. I did put that in my Discord. But, I mean, I forget to check my own Discord, so I'm not surprised you missed it. But yeah, no, the goal is to officially start streaming at 9 now, because I'm just consistently ready by basically 9 o'clock. So it just made sense, like, you know, we're ready early all the time, so we might as well just keep going. Plus it allows me just that little bit longer to keep going before I go down for nap time, because I usually go down for naps around 2. And if I need to end by 1, I've still got it in a good 4-hour stream, which is what I like to do. I like to aim for 4 hours. You don't have to stream for 4 hours, especially with art. We only streamed for 3 hours on Sunday. So, you know, we still listen to the body. I didn't even clean my glasses, and they're disgusting. I can't see any comments right now, because if you weren't aware, I'm completely blind without my glasses, so everything is blurry. Swear to God, I need to take these into the actual glasses shop and ask them to give them a proper clean. Okay, well, we've still got spots, but it's better than nothing. I try to keep up, but there's so many. There is so many people live stream, and it's so wonderful to see, but it can also be a lot to keep up with. So yeah, if you weren't here on Sunday, we had a very low-key, chill, relaxing Sunday, and we started on the page for AWA Fabulous Freebies, which, if you weren't aware, AWA is for Amy Ward Art. It's something I'm going to put into all my hashtags to make it real easy now on. And basically it is a monthly prompt that I am putting out, where I take a free page that an illustrator has put out, and we use it as a group buddy color, so that anyone can join in with not only a buddy color if you are like me back at the start and felt very uncomfortable reaching out to people for buddy colors, but also it's a free page, so it's easy for everyone to access. That's the point of AWA Fabulous Freebies. I wanted to make it so it was literally a buddy anyone could join. So this is a free colouring page by Lana Green Art. If you do !project in the chat, it will come up with a link to this colouring page that you can download and colour in yourself for free. You just have to print it. So easy, easy peasy. Oh my god, my glasses are still so spotty. Actually, is it my eyelashes? Is there something on my eyelashes? No, my eyes are so hay fevery at the moment. I can't even tell. Hey Chai, welcome in. But yeah, we're gonna carry on with a little birthday girl illustration here. We did her hair inspired by a literal hairstyle that I used to have, where I had a fringe and it was rainbow, and then I had 2 pieces down the side that were pink, and then I had blue for all the rest. So that is why her hair is like that. And we're going to carry on. My hands are This head is very, very sore today. I don't know if the camera's even going to pick it up. Not really, because of the color correction. There's a little bit, you can see a little bit of the swelling and stuff there. I spent a good few hours yesterday building a mud kitchen for the nibblings. So like an outdoor play kitchen. It was a big hit, but we spent a few hours building it, and then the nibblings came around for 4 hours. So it was a full-on day yesterday, and I hurt a lot. So yeah, we also couldn't go out and do groceries in the morning, and it got to the evening, and I said to Bub, if we don't do the groceries today, I'm not going to be able to do them tomorrow, because I could tell just how bad my legs were throbbing, and I'm so glad we did them last night, as dead as I was, because trying to walk around a supermarket today with the way my legs are throbbing after chasing kids for several hours yesterday, like, no thank you. No thank you. So, very, very grateful that I recognize that we did all that early. Now, I still have my markers on the desk. I have a few more markers on the desk, so I just have to check I'm getting the right colours. That was my yellow. That was my orange. I just need to get my red. I have a feeling it was like that one. Yeah, coral pink. Right, there's our rainbow. Oh my god, that sounds so cute. It was very cute. I had a coffee that was made for me at the new cafe, the outdoor cafe, which was the mud kitchen, which was delicious tap water with a plastic pretend biscuit floating in it, because it was biscuit flavored coffee. And then I got given a box of fries to go with it, and I was like, free fries with your coffee's not a bad deal at a cafe. Of course I'll pretend, but yeah. It was good fun though. Oh, but yeah, chasing around. Oh, preschool kids for 4 hours. Yeah, we just had the backyard fenced here, so they could actually play outside. Like previously, because both Mum and I are limited in our mobility, we can't chase the nibblings around, so they've had to stay in the house whenever the kids come over to visit. And it's summer and it's hot, and we have to keep those doors closed because one of the nibblings in particular is a climber and escape artist. So being able to swing the back doors open and just let the kids play outside, and my uncle built the fence, and he was an escape artist, and he purposely built that fence so it could not be climbed by the kids, and they were like, they could run around, and it was great, and we just could just sit, and they just had so much room to play. The doors were open, they were playing in the kitchen, outdoors, playing with water, like, it was just so good. So they've asked to come back today. Anyway, so yeah, it was a very long, busy, tiring day, but we survived and it was fun, and now we're back with this, and I have very swollen hands and very sore hands, and screwdrivers suck. But I built the thing, and I was very proud of myself for building the thing. I got to send for a picture to a few people saying, look, I'm Bobette the builder. Yeah, so I hope you're all doing well today. We should get into this. So I ended stream last time because I was at a point where I just could not make a decision, and that's how brain fried I was, especially with all the hay fever and the fogginess of the brain lately. So I was like, nah, I'm at that point where I just can't make a decision, so we're going to walk away and we'll come back to this on Tuesday. And since then, I have decided that I want to do the rainbow flowers, and I want each flower to be a rainbow. So we're going to do full rainbows in the flowers. We're going to do white balloons with rainbow dots on it, and then we're going to do white for the cake so that I can do some colourful background as well. So we are going to work on that today. So that's why I kind of was like, nah, I've got to go and walk away now. And so I'm glad I did. So we kind of need to divide each of the flowers into 7, which 7 is such a difficult number to blend things into. But we'll make it work. Oh god, this is going to be the challenge of the day. Can I even open my alcohol markers? Before anyone asks, my alcohol markers are assorted brands. So I can't tell you... Oh! I can't tell you, like, this specific colour or anything with alcohol markers because they're just mixed brands. Alright, let's do the rest of that cloud green because it does go over. So I hope you're all doing well out there today. If you're colouring along with either this page or something else, let me know because you know I love hearing what we're all up to. Oh god. Did not think about this part. Ugh. Oh look! Alerts are working today. Yay! Hello Twitch follower, thank you so much. We have anonymous Twitch follows. We will eventually get anonymous YouTube follows when I remember to get in there and actually change the thingy-mabob. But thank you so much. And then we do some pink. And then we should be back to the start. So we can do a little bit of a red blend into the pink. There's our little rainbow flower. And I don't know if I'll do anything in the center. I might leave the center just white and then maybe we'll add some glitter later on or do a different color down here. Dr. Gamer Plays. Hello, hello. I love that rainbow gummy bear emote. That is so cute. I'm currently working on a double deer head page in Anamorphia. I know the one you mean, Winter. That is a gorgeous, gorgeous page. Construction outside might be the death of me. This whole house is vibrating. Oh, yeah. Considering how many builders we've had here the last few weeks. Yep. Horizon Black, kia ora. She is cute. It is such a cute page. There was a reason why I chose it as the freebie page for the month, because I was like, this is so cute. I have to colour this one. And not just because she's a birthday girl. And my birthday is Jan. I mean, that did factor into it, but also she's just really cute. Right, let's do red there. Let's do red here. And then, so the ones around the back are going to be a bit finicky. We'll make it work. Orange. 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 And then we do some yellow. Yellow. Or coffee, if we're speaking to Dale. Takoyaki. Okay, green. I don't know if anyone else has, like, I don't remember much about my preschool days, right? But for some reason, there is one kid song that I have always had stuck in my head, and that is the Colours song. And Tadeo. Ma is white, Fiddle is red, Kakariki green. And it's only that part. I can't remember the rest of the colour names. Hello there, thank you for the follow. Kia ora and welcome in. But yeah, you know those like kid songs that just stick with you. Yeah. Gotta go now, but lovely to see you always. Always lovely to see you, Chai. Take care. It's snowing. There's almost 2 feet of snow on the ground. What are you constructing this year? Why are they building in that sort of snow? Unless they really need to get like a roof on or something. Color Splash. Hello, hello. Kia ora. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. My nose is so blocked. Oh, I just about coloured blue by the red. That would have been disaster. I need to go back with the green to do a blend. And I missed a section of blue. These black alcohol markers are a little easier to open on my hands today. New to Colouring Alive, I don't get any views. Keep with it, Colour Splash. Just be who you are, and in time I'm sure it will build up. I've been streaming for 10 plus years and I still don't get a huge amount, but it's not about the numbers. It's just about vibing and having a good time and hanging out with peeps. But what do you like to colour? We have a lot of colouring friends here. We do a lot of colouring. Oh, the white ones. The white ones are always the difficult ones. I just enjoy colouring, and I enjoy going live with it and just vibing and hanging. It doesn't matter how many people turn up and who says hi and who just lurks in the background, because I know a lot of y'all just like to have me up in the background while you colour too, which is perfect because I do the same thing. It's like having a YouTube video going in the background, you know, while you're colouring or working on stuff. Alright, there's our little rainbow flower bracelet that makes me so ridiculously happy. I would so rock a rainbow flower blanket. I would rock a rainbow flower blanket too, but a rainbow flower bracelet. Alright, so as I said, we're going to do white for the balloons. We'll do like a light grey for the plate, or do we do... I did have these colours pulled out, and then I've blended all my colours because I was also colouring last night with alcohol markers. And I used some of the colours that were already on the desk, and then I couldn't remember what was and wasn't being used. So I just left everything on the desk. Right, those are my grey blends. That's another grey if need be. Sorry, that was very loud. That is silk. I think that was my like light cream cheese frosting colour. You were a skin. You were a skin. The brown was one that I didn't actually use. You're my rainbow blend. That was one that I used for my other page as colouring. Thought I had another light. No, it must have just been this one that I pulled out. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, we'll start with the white balloons. Which, even though they're white, they're still getting a bit of grey. And if we were being really accurate, there would also be a red glow from the dress, because the dress would have colour reflections, and so would the hair. That's the kind of thing I will do later on with pencils, because trying to do a subtle light reflect in alcohol markers, while it is achievable, is also very difficult, and I'd rather not. And then we take our clear and we use this just to help bleed out this edge a little bit. Clear is more about pushing the alcohol marker away, so it's not really going to do much except just push the marker back, but it will soften up our edge. So you can actually use this more to add a highlight. Like I could add a little highlight to the blueberry. In fact, rather than showing you on here, because I haven't decided where my light source is. Ooh. So this is something that I was working on last night, and you can see in this background here, this is all alcohol markers that I layered and layered and layered on. And these certain areas that are a bit lighter, so ignore the blade that I'm using, but in here it's a bit lighter, is because I used clear alcohol marker on top and it pushed the color away to create lighter spots. So I was playing around with that last night. So that's how we get all these lighter areas in here. So yeah, that's more what an alcohol marker does than necessarily blend. A clear alcohol marker, I mean. Oh gosh. Oh, had problems today. One of these days I will finally go and get my Copic color chart printed, and we will get my Copic swatched. And then we can figure out what colors I need to buy refills on, and what colors I need to add to my collection. Because I do have Copics. I have a lot of them because I brought a big pack of them from somebody who was clearing out their collection. And I haven't even swatched them. It's been one of those things that I haven't gotten around to doing. See if we can blend out this edge a little bit because it's a bit finicky. Oh, Hannah Renee Art, kia ora. How are you going today, lovely? I hope you're doing oh gosh, sorry I grunt every time I open one of these markers. My hand is yeah, it's okay, we don't have much marker work to do today. Just a little bit. Oh, a little bit. Use the clear again and use it to blend out our edges while wet, so we can get that more direct highlight area. And we'll go back over this one and just bring that one out a bit more. It's not going to be the perfect blend because again the clear is more about pushing the marker away than blending it out, which is why We can also use it down here where I've overspilled onto where is a white area of the dress, and use this to keep pushing away. I've already done this several times because I accidentally coloured right over here. So it's still got a little bit left on there, but we have managed to push quite a bit of it off what would be pure white. Because I've decided we are going to do red and white for her dress. I just really like the way the white pops with the red. And then let's deepen up those little lip shinies that I created since we're here. Push a bit more off. And let's push a little bit in the eyes as well, because we're here. Why not? And then, deepen up these eyeshadows a little bit, because should be some more contrast in there. Okay. I'm doing alright. Had to have a medical test done earlier and just got home, so better now that I'm home for the rest of the day. I hope everything went well, but yes, I'm glad you're home and resting. Doing the medical stuff sucks, but it's got to be done sometimes. I have a tendency to disappear for us sometimes. I think we all do. Like, we all should. Like, I am someone who does very much preach about taking a break away from social media when you're feeling it. Like, it's one of the issues I have with modern age, because like, we're connected 24/7 with our phones, with our devices, and it's like people sometimes expect to be able to contact you at any point of the day, and it's like, no, you should not be able to contact someone 24/7. They should be able to just have that disconnect time. You should be able to disconnect and relax and step away for a while and just enjoy some breathing space. So yeah, I will always say, if you need to take a break, take a break. And also why I will never ever berate someone for not getting back to me instantly, because it's like, if it was truly something so urgent, I had to hear from you immediately, I will be calling you. And there is very few reasons why I would call someone. Just keep bothering me and I'll eventually reply. Yep. I'm also one of those people that, like, I'll see your message, I'll read your message, and then because I've read it, I'll forget that you messaged, because I won't have like the answer right away, or I won't have the response to respond straight away. So I try to be good and not read a message until I'm ready to reply, so that it stays unread. But then I will have like 15 unread messages, and I'm like, I can't. And I can't even open the app because it's like I'm getting too overwhelmed by the unread messages already. So it like shoots me in the foot, because it's like, I need to check all these, but also I don't want to. I don't know if I'm alone in that. So yeah, I've just added a slight yellow tint. Again, it's not much, but just a little bit of one, like it's cream cheese frosting. Like cream cheese has that slight yellow tint. And that's what we're going for there. And then I did know that I wanted to do the candle pink, because I felt like we needed some more pink. Because pink! I'm the exact same way. It becomes an issue sometimes. Yeah, it really does. It really does. Hi, Yana. You sound like you might be feeling a bit better, maybe a little bit less congested. Very, very sore. But I knew I would be sore today because we had the nibblings round yesterday. So not only was there 4 hours of looking after kids, but I also built a mud kitchen, which is like an outdoor play kitchen for the nibblings. So they were playing cafe yesterday outside and all sorts of stuff. So it was good fun. It was really nice to have like a nice big area that they could run around in and play in, because the backyard just finished being fenced, so they could actually go outside and run around. But yeah, it's still a bunch of little kids, and some of them still need watching because they will get into stuff. So it's still me and Mum chasing after kids for hours and hours and hours. We normally only have them for about 2 hours, but we ended up with them for over 4 hours yesterday, which was okay. Like, they were great. But yeah, definitely feeling it today. Like, you know, when you've had like a big exercise day the day before and you feel that muscle burn in your legs and that joint burn? Yeah. And because I built the furniture, this hand is quite sore, which is why every time I'm opening an alcohol marker, I'm like, ah, because it hurts. But it's all good. It's not like miserable pain. It's like I have moved pain, which is quite nice for a change. But yeah, if the stupid hay fever would clear up a bit, we would be all good. Oop. And that's me dropping my marker. But yeah, after looking after the kids, we also did the groceries last night. But I did say to Mum at the time that if we didn't do them last night, I would not be up to it today. And it was very right to call that, because there is no way I could walk around a supermarket today. Okay, so now we're going to do rainbow polka dots on the balloons. So we have to think about how we're placing these dots, because this is not a flat round surface. This is like bulging at the top and then it comes in a bit. And so while it may be printed a perfect circle, things are going to be slightly twisted depending on the shape of the balloon. So like a red dot here is literally just going to be a dot. But then down here, because it curves inwards a bit, our dot's going to become slightly elongated as opposed to like a round dot. And I don't want to do... kind of want to keep them small, so we are probably going to lose some of the detail. I'm going to try and keep them consistent. This one here, because of the angle that we're viewing it, we're mostly seeing the bottom, so it's a little weird, but we'll make it work. And I have to remember to also get them right on the edge as well. And try and do a circle without it bleeding. Slightest hint of a new circle starting there. We might go in and add in some more, but we'll just start with a few per balloon, so we can always add in. I just think it'll be fun to have rainbow dots on the balloon. Little start of one there. Just do a little start of one there. Probably should have done a few less, but oh well. Oh. And now green. not trying to be even with this in the slightest. Oh. Okay, we're almost there. Color splash. It's not cool to go around begging on channels for people to come and join your live, especially if someone else is. It's just not considered kosher in terms of stream behavior. Just so you know. And this pink is very similar to the red, and I forgot about that. I probably should have pulled out a different pink for this, but that's okay. Done now. I'll just be red heavy. That's okay. If you're not aware, you're not aware. It's just kind of not considered cool, and there are channels who will straight up ban you for doing it as well, which is why I mention it. Your best bet to build your audience is just hang out with people in streams and get to know people in streams, because when people find out that you're a streamer, they'll want to come along and naturally support you. It can take time, and it's not a instant thing, but you know, you're better to build slow but genuine community, because those are the people that will come and actually support you and want to hang out with you. And yeah, like, I've got your name recorded to go and check you out when I'm offline now, because you mentioned you're a coloring stream, because that's what I do. Obviously, when I'm live, I can't go and check out people because I'm live. But yeah, just generally hang out with people, go hang out in chats and just get to know people, and you'll naturally find your community. And as people come in and they vibe with you, they'll want to keep coming back, which is also why I say just be yourself in lives, because it's hard to pretend to be someone else, but also that's what people will come for, is you. Which is why we go for very low-key chill vibes here, because that's what I am, low-key chill vibes. It's that chill colouring calm time. Gonna get busy with my Kanoko page. I started while in Michigan. It's the squirrels in the wallpaper background in Rhapsody. It is such a cute page, Yana. Really, really do like that page. It is. I want to get back to Kanoko. I do want to do another one in hers. I want to do so many pages in all my books. Like, all my books. I'm also waiting for an email that some new books have been shipped, and I'm like, where's the email? Where's the email? Where's the email? It's okay. They've still got like a couple more days before they even like get to the it should be shipped thing, but I'm like, I want it now. I want it now. I want it now. Alright, so there's our rainbow dot balloons, which I think is quite cool. I like that. And we'll just amplify up the shading a little bit. Oh, hands today. My god. So obviously in here where the two balloons are overlapping the third balloon, we've got a little bit more shading. And again, we are going to pull out pencils, so we will deepen our shadows with pencils, but the more I can do an alcohol marker, the less I have to do in pencils. Alright, now do we do a grey white plate? Do we do a different coloured plate? We could do red to match your dress. Therapy time, back in a little while. All good, Sammy, proud of you. Go do that self-development, self-growth, and proud of you. What colours do I do the strings as well? I know I want to keep the buttons on her dress white because I really like that. I'm kind of thinking we actually do red to match the dress and make it like really obvious it's a fascinator. So we could do like the rim of the plate red and leave the central part white. That could be really cute. Yeah, I think I kind of want to do that. Now I have to figure out what my reds were again though. Because I chucked them all aside because I was like, I don't need reds anymore. And now I need reds. It was like all the reds were actually corals. It was really funny. We pulled out a bunch of corals and there's two coral pinks, but they're two different colours. I'm sure it was coral pink, fluorescent coral red was actually our reds. Because that's a dark. And I'm pretty sure that's our medium, and then this is our light. Yeah, it's like a real corally red. Sarah scribbles. I had to think there for a second because I'm like, hang on, no, it's not using the partner's YouTube again. How are you going, Sarah? How are you going? Yeah, no, I'm not feeling too bad. Hopefully it's hay fever that just won't go away. Turns out in moving, I'm allergic to a lot of stuff. I kind of want to go to the doctor and get like proper allergy testing. Like I've always suspected I've had a birch allergy. But I'm like, I've kind of always been like, I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to like some grass and some pollens and stuff like that, because I always knew there were certain points where I would get a little hay fevery, and every once in a while I have to use meds and help out with the hay fever that way. But yeah, this year, and because I'm living back at my mum's, like her place is surrounded by trees that have tons of pollens, and she gets a lot of allergies and she notices it too. She's been real hay fever as well. And like, it's just, I wasn't sure if it was a cold or hay fever. It might be a combination of the both, because it's also been like really tight and the eyes itchy and stuff. So, yeah. Hopefully the pollens will settle soon and we can function. You're too scared to start her pages? It is gorgeous. Her work is stunning to work in, Sarah. Like, yeah, don't deny yourself colouring in her books. Exactly. And she does also have some fabulous freebies out there too. And she's definitely on the list for fabulous freebies 1 month, because her work is stunning and it can be a little bit less intimidating if you want to try it out without being overwhelmed. TFT Queen, hello, kia ora, welcome in. I hope you're doing alright today. Right, what was I doing? I was doing the plate. Sorry, I just completely zoned out there. Alright, so we're going to do the rim of the plate red to match her dress. So then it will be like it is like a coordinating fascinator birthday outfit. And then the only thing we have left to base is the strings of the balloons. And we can pull out the polychromos and start doing our shading. And then we'll pull out the watercolors for the background. And of course glitter, because it's me and I can't not put glitter on a page. This is where we've got the blueberry shadows. It gets a little difficult around here because it's not always the clearest of definitions. Now I do apologise, I might have to do a little bit of a focus mode here because I need to keep working with the markers while they're wet to get good blends. So I am going to have to keep my head focused and work, which means I'm going to be ignoring chat for just a couple of minutes here. I am still here, as I said. I need to work this while the markers are wet to make sure things actually blend together and we don't get streaky markers. So it's the same as we were doing the bigger areas of the face or the dress. We gotta work quickly while things are wet, but still carefully. Properly closed, but we'll close this one later because I may need to go back to it. A little bit over there, but that's okay. We'll use the clear to push it back. Come on, baby, blend up for me. It's always the big sections that are the pain in the butt. And I'm not going to put any of the lighter colour over the darker areas. Oh, we're saturating the page too much. It's causing some streakiness. Okay. Okay, it's coming together. Yep, you are the dark red. Just deepen across there and fix up that little bleed. Okay. We can breathe for a moment. Hey. Susie Cooper, hello, hello. Thank you so much. I am loving Rainbow. I think Rainbow's fun. We chose this because it's actually based on a hairstyle that I used to have where I had my fringe cut and I had that dyed rainbow, 2 pink pieces on the side and then blue for the majority of my hair. So yeah, took inspiration from an actual hair color that I used to have. I really do need to dye my hair blue again. So grown out. This is the longest I've gone without dyeing it for about 9 years. What do you think about AI being made to produce coloring books? I was going to order some coloring books and I saw AliExpress AI made. Yeah. I am not a huge fan of AI coloring books. I own 3 because I bought them not realizing they were AI books. I personally prefer to support an actual illustrator and see creativity created by humans. However, I'm not going to stand here and go, never ever buy AI colouring book, because a big thing that I believe in is that the process of colouring is what's important, because I know the mental health benefits from colouring. I know it's about taking that time for yourself, doing some self-care. It allows, I know for me personally, when I'm getting overwhelmed and feeling anxious, I can go to a colouring book and disappear into a world of my creation, and it allows everything else to fade away, allows the brain swirlies to stop, and then a thought will come in and I can work through that thought. So for me, the process of colouring is the important thing. It's not even about the image I create at the end. It is about that process. And if what gets you colouring is AI produced colouring books from AliExpress or Amazon, if that is what gets you colouring and is what inspires you to colour, go for it. I don't like that AI is essentially stealing from artists. I would rather go support the artist personally, but again, because of how important that process is, if that is all you have to colour, or all you want to colour, do it. There are, if it's a case of like the books are the cheaper ones that you can afford, a lot of illustrators do put out free pages and you just have to print a page. For example, this page we're working on is a freebie page. So if I do exclamation project, there's a link there. You can go get this plus a ton of other pages for absolutely free. Yeah. So again, colouring is such a personal choice. There is no right and wrong colouring. So whatever decision you make for yourself is the right decision. It's something that I try to avoid in my collection. Like I said, I do have 3 of them because I brought them not realising and I couldn't return them. So I have 3 of them. It's the same thing with, I try not to buy books that are just Shutterstock art because it's just like generic clip art, and I would rather see an artist's unique vision, because I do view colouring books almost like art books as well. But I'm not going to sit here and berate anyone for colouring AI art. If that's what you choose to do, it's your choice. And yeah, like I said, full transparency, I have 3 AI colouring books. Yeah. I'm working on a Lululemon page prompt, having to have mushrooms. I'm doing a million puppies. I found myself having problems with my pencils for the first time ever. Okay, I know some people do have issues with certain pencils on her paper. I haven't had too many issues. I've used Prismacolor and Polychromos and I've had no issues with them, but I know some people talk about the paper causing issues. I also really like using Super Tips as watercolor, so where you color on a piece of plastic or glass and pick it up with a brush and then apply the color that way. I have all the Kaduko books, and on Etsy I found like a magazine one, might have been a coloring, yeah, Coloring Heaven. So Coloring Heaven have 2 Kaduko Agusa coloring books. In fact, one of them's right on top here. So there's like a super early Coloring Heaven, and then there is their 100 issue special that they released as well. So I have the 100 issue special plus her 3 books. She is releasing another one hopefully this year as well, which I think is Pablo's Journey or something, like it's about a cat. And yeah, looks really good. I'm excited for that one. Right, I need an alcohol wipe. No, we'll do that afterwards, because if I wipe the desk and then put this on top and there's still wet alcohol marker, we're going to have bleed. I actually thought of something. Alright. And yes, I should be having a protection sheet behind this paper, but honestly, this paper's so thick that most of the time I don't need to worry about it. It's just I did a lot of layers of red then, so I do have a little bit of bleed through. And it's fine, it's just my art desk, and I'll just wipe it with an alcohol wipe, and then it will all come off. I give no qualms about the state of my desk, because it's my desk, it's meant to get dirty. I've thought about getting like a nice mat for when I do film, but I also, like, I can't figure out what color to do. Like, the gray is so insipid, and I know there's quite a few people that have like these beautiful patterned mats, but I then end up getting distracted by the mats and not looking at what they're showing, because I'm like, that mat is so pretty. And I guess maybe I just need to order like a plain mat or something, but then it's just going to get just as dirty. And then I have to store it when it's not on the desk, and it's like, I can't be bothered. So, dirty grey desk. Oh, my heads. Alright. Oh, we've got shadow because of the light, because you're not clipped back. Forgot. Shadow's been on my desk. He's pulled all my cords out again. Shadow the cat is now causing shadows from the camera cord because the camera cord has been pulled out by Shadow the cat and is catching the light and therefore catching shadows. It's a lot of shadow. I'm excited to see a new book when it comes out. Me too, Yana. Me too. I have to stop being excited about new books coming out. I have 2 Maria books that haven't gotten to touch yet. Yeah. I'm guessing that's Maria Troll or Trial or Trolle or as I mentioned in my complete collection tour. Yeah. I have 2 of her books as well, just Twilight Garden and Luna, and I need to show them some more love. I realized when I was doing the flip through for them for the complete collection tour, I was like, I thought I had done more in here. No, I had not. I do want to get, I think it's Sargent, the Fairy Tales one, when it is a little bit easier for me to access. She's just beyond cute, Amy. Thank you, Yana. I really feel like it's the artwork that helps with that. The artwork's just freaking adorable. But yeah, I'm glad we went red for the hat. Like, I like that it coordinates with the dress now. I know, that's making me very happy. You're just so talented. Such pretty colours. Thank you, Colour Splash. I appreciate that. We've still got a little bit of work to go with pencil shading, because we will deepen up our shading, because it still needs some more contrast, but I am enjoying very much how it's coming together. So we're just going to use our grey combos again to shade our white, because this is actually our white shadows, but the white still has contrast. So we'll just use this to just add a little bit of shading to where our white areas are. We can use this to sort of fix up some of the red bleed for a bit too. Pretty straightforward, this section. And then the last thing to do will be the balloon strings, and I just am deciding if I do them dark blue like her hair, kind of leaning towards dark blue. Purple could be nice too. And again, we're going to pull out the clear alcohol marker, and I'm going to saturate that around the highlight point just to make sure none of the light grey has gotten onto there, because it will push all the alcohol marker off it and leave us with a brilliant white highlight. And then while we've got it out, we're going to go back up to our hat, and we're going to do that along the edge of the hat, grey, slightly went outside the lines, because it will push the alcohol marker back down, and that way we can keep our alcohol marker inside the line, since the line is so thin here. And yes, I went outside the line, and that will dry clear but pushes the ink back down that way. I have the one you just showed. Yes, it's like a cat adventure. I need it. I have a cat, so it'll be like adventure, but she's jet black. Yeah. The cat adventure one sounds right up my alley, and I mean, I love colouring cats. This is why I have so many cat colouring books. So yeah, it's pretty much a guaranteed order for me as soon as it's available for pre-order. I just have to hope it's available somewhere that I can pre-order it that will ship to New Zealand. And that I have the funds to be able to afford this. Alright, blue or purple? I am leaning towards blue because we are quite top heavy with the blue here, so this will actually bring our blue down and help bring us around a little bit. So I think I will trust my gut and go with the blue, because right now the blue is all up here and it kind of does draw your eye up here. Like the red now helps bring you right around the page, because obviously we've got the two big points of red and little touches of red, so that's bringing your eye right around. The pink for the candle and then the hair is very similar to the red, so it's also assisting in that. The green only being in the eyes but touched around is also helping you bring your eye to her face. So the only thing I'm balancing it right now really is the blue. The other option would be yellow. However, the yellow is quite similar to the green, so I think our blue is going to be our best bet. And we can always bring some yellow into the background if we need to balance it a bit more. So this is going to be lots of really fine alcohol marker work, because of course the strings are tiny. And I'm not colouring directly to the line because I'm allowing for the marker to bleed out a bit. Because of course our balloons are white, so if we put alcohol marker outside the line it'll be really obvious. An area. Ugh. I do not have hand capability for this today, but we're doing it anyway. Very, very slowly. Very, very carefully. And then I just have to work out what we're doing for the background. I mean, still gotta do all the pizza work, but I feel like she needs something in the background. Even if I just like do a circle behind her or something. Actually, a circle behind her is not a bad idea. Oh no, that's future Amy's problem. Oh, I bled a little bit there, but it's okay. It's not massive, massive, massive. And breathe carefully. Anyone else find that, like, when they're doing super fine detail work, that they like end up holding their breath? Try to be better about reminding myself to breathe. Whew. Okay, we've managed to work so far, not bleed anywhere. I mean, if we have a major bleed on the background, I can do a little bit of repair with the clear alcohol marker and push it back, but Almost there. Almost there. Last little section. Phew! Oh. Way too fine of work to be doing with alcohol marker, but we did it. Simply Colette, kia ora, welcome in. I love your frame, thank you so much. I did purchase the elements for my frame, so it was like it was an Etsy bundle, and it had, for example, my little break and starting screen animation. It didn't have that little rainbow transition between it, but it had that all pre-set up and ready to go. And then it has like blank frames and like almost like little stickers that you can put around to decorate and little bits and pieces. So you kind of pick and mix and build your scene and stuff like that. I used to have like quite a plain blue one, but I wanted to play around and change it up. So now we're doing this cutesy scene and I really like it. Eventually I would like to, like, there's a space up the top, and there's a space up the top for a reason, and there's something I want to put in there eventually too. So yeah, but there we go, there's all our alcohol marker base done. I love it. I really like how it's come together. Like, it feels bright and colourful and happy and rainbow, and I'm really happy with the red. And like, I didn't see red and white for the dress when I first started, but I actually really like the red and white. I think it's super cute. I don't have a cup around here, do I? No, because I was proactive and took my cup back out to the kitchen, forgetting about the fact that I would need a cup to have a drink. Good job, Amy. Good job. I've just seen a white area that I forgot to do, but luckily it's a 2-second job. Just the center of the flowers. Yay! Okay. Polychromos pencils. Probably actually move all the alcohol markers off the desk now, but we might keep them there just for the meantime. No, I still have not put away my prisoners, have I? No, and I need to get a new little tub to store those in. Okie dokie, polychromos pencils. So, time for us to do some shading. So we do have a light source coming from this side. You can tell because there's a lot more shading on this side of the face that Lana has drawn in. So our light source, as she's drawn it, is coming from this side. So we will be amplifying the shading. So we've done a lot of work with the alcohol markers to get all our shading in. The point of the pencils is just to deepen shading and to add in some more contrast, and also to, particularly on the skin, because the skin is very peach heavy, and so we want to bring that a little bit more down. So one of the things that I like to do is contrast in the eyes, so we're going to deepen our blacks. Just make these eyes pop even more. So I like to do little strokes in from the side, because if you look at eyes, like, we almost have like a dark outer ring and from the center, because our pupil, like, it is like solid black, but then like there's almost like a dark inner ring around the pupil. A lot of this is probably really subtle and you're not going to be able to see any of it on camera. A little bit of, what am I using? Pine green. I just pulled out a dark green. And I want a really bright yellow. Cadmium yellow. Actually need sharpening. Where's my sharpener? I bet you it's still in my handbag. I bet you it's still in my handbag, which is a very logical place to put it. We've got this one here, but it's not as sharp. Ooh, that hurts. Okay. New thing unlocked. I thought opening the markers was going to be the pain today. So just warm up that yellow. And I'm focusing that really on the bottom half where the eye gets the most light. And then I want 130. I don't know what the new name of this one is because they did, Faber-Castell did go through and rename their pencils that were inappropriately named because it used to be called Dark Flesh. And flesh comes in many tones and this is not particularly dark. I think it's now like a dark peach or something, which is far more appropriate. That's an awesome waterline colour. And of course this is like one area you can't really shade with markers. So we'll use that to do our waterline. Not walnut brown, you're too warm. Where's my dark sepia? And this one up the top would be in shadow, so we'll just add a little bit of dark sepia over that to cool it down. We're going to end up with 1,000,001 pencils on the desk today. I already know it. Probably all the extenders and used to, because a lot of my polychromos pencils are very, very small. And I'm choosing to use polychromos for this because again, we have done all that work with our markers to shade, so we're really just deepening shadows in certain areas, and polychromos, because they're oil based, have a translucency. They work in really, like, you can do really thin transparent layers and just build up. So this allows me to layer in and just layer in small areas like the shadows of the eyes and just really build up those shadows. Just make those eyes just a little bit deeper. A little bit of dark sepia up the top here, particularly where the shadows would be. I don't know why I just love starting with eyes, but also eyes are just like such a window to the soul, so I don't know, I like starting with eyes. I like eyes. Eyes are fun. Eyes are fun to colour. Would be logical, of course, to work colour by colour, but also meh. Alright. So, we'll start up the top here. We're going to get some awful shadows today because of the light. One of these days I will figure out lighting for this room. This won't be such an issue. I'm going to use this to go around our candle here and just fade it out a bit. actually, yeah, we're going to take that floral white, that warm light colour. I'm actually going to push that into the centre here. So it's like the clear alcohol marker, but just a little warmer. I'll let that bleed out. Alright. Pink. Let's shade the pink candle. Hope you're all doing well out there and your own colouring is going well today. Appreciate all of you who are just lurking in the background. Make sure you take a moment to do some self-care. We will be doing a self-care break in a moment, because I am also due some more pain meds and I will definitely be needing some more pain meds. The area I'm working on is so tiny that you probably can't even see it. Alright, blueberries. Now, I know I wanted to bring in some purple with our blueberries, because we want to really amplify that they're different than the blues that we're going to shade the hair with. So we're going to shade with a bunch of dark purple. Bring you back in a bit. Excuse me. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Already had 2 coffees today. Should not be yawning. Won't stop me, of course, but... So we've got some mauve, and start bringing in a bit more purple shading to our blue. Give our blueberries that sort of blue purple tint. I also have Delft Blue, which is a really nice purpley blue colour as well that we can use. Might have to bring you right in today. moving into the chill zone. Thank you so much for subscribing. Forgot how loud my alerts were. I have to remember to turn the YouTube ones to anonymous because I keep forgetting to do that. Turn the volume down on it a little bit too. Try and remember to do that after stream. Moving to a happy chill zone and then it's just like, loud alert, give you a fright. Which can be funny sometimes. And this is a big reason why we did so much with the alcohol marker first, because we're just doing a thin layer of pencil. We're not even trying to cover the whole blueberry, and it takes this long. And so by having all that alcohol marker base, we save ourselves a lot of time, because we don't have to keep layering over and over and over and over. Oh, I just realised I don't have to go out to the kitchen to get a cup. I have cups. I have a whole coffee making station over there. And there are several cups on my coffee making station. In fact, I could make another coffee. Actually, no, I could. Well, I can. I just have to go out and fill my jugs because my water jug in the fridge is also almost empty. That first thing's so stretch. Alright, a colour that I almost never use, especially in polychromos. Don't be persuaded by the fact that the pencil is small, because it is essentially translucent, but we'll use a bit of white. Just bring in a soft highlight. There are points where this can be a useful pencil, which is why it has been used. Probably can't see all that much, but hopefully you can see we've got a little bit of contrast on the blueberries now. Grand scheme of things, not a lot, but we've made a start. Hello Brittany, welcome in. So, as I said, we do need to take a self-care break. I need to put on a sweatshirt because I'm actually starting to get cold. I want to tie my hair up, and I'm just going to make myself a drink and all that sort of stuff, and most importantly, take my pain meds. So I encourage everybody to take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch, you know, give yourself a little moment away, do a little move, all that good self-care stuff. Start by getting my hair up out of the way because it's been annoying me today. Some days it does annoy me. It needs to be up out of the face. Alright, I'm going to put my sweatshirt on and then make a drink. Yes, I have cups in the room, they're just not easily accessible. No. That was dangerous. Okay. New packet of Tim Tams. We're not doing a Tim Tam slam today. You're ready to go back into the fridge, but most importantly, pain meds. Reason why we took a little break. Because I am due these and it is essential, and I need to place another order for more codeine. Because we have 4 left on there. You're the empty one. Still got about 16 or so in there. We're definitely getting low though. Oops. Like I said, take a moment to do some self-care because it is important. Are there any dairy-free Tim Tams available for sale? No, because they're chocolate covered. I've never seen dairy-free, unfortunately. There might be like some knockoff ones, but not in the official Tim Tams range. I'm just going to take a couple minutes because, like I said, my hand today. So again, I'm not sure if the camera's picking up the bruise that's forming in there from building the kids' mud kitchen yesterday. But of course, when I'm holding a pencil, like to sharpen it, it's in there as I twist. And then as I hold a pencil, it's like pressing in there. So it's a little tender today. It's not bad. It's not the worst pain I've ever been in on stream. But again, we are also self-caring. And we just took our meds, and so we're just having a little thing with it. And I would do a Tim Tam slam, but I don't want to make a coffee today. I've just got Coke. Sometimes you just need Coke. Annie, hello. Sorry I've missed the last few streams. It's no worries at all. If you're here, you're here. If you're not, you're not. And I would rather you live your life. And if your life takes you away from streams, awesome. If you're here, awesome. Admittedly though, I have had, like, I took most of last week off. It was my birthday week and I had plans to do all these birthday streams and all these special figs, and then I just got sick. So, you know, there's been like a week off streaming regardless. So we're just taking a minute to do some self-care, aka paid medication and a chocolate biscuit. You got engaged last Sunday? Yes! Saturday, I can read. Well, it would have been Sunday for me, but also, yes! Congratulations, Annie! That is so exciting. That is more than worthwhile missing stream for. You may miss all the streams for that. Congratulations! It's super, super exciting for you, hon. It's amazing how stopping for a couple minutes, having a stretch, putting your sweatshirt on, taking some pain meds, having a drink, and having a chocolate biscuit makes you feel so much more refreshed. And that is why we stopped. Right. I can already tell this is going to be the kind of page where I just end up with pencils everywhere. So we're going to work on the cake itself now. So again, we're going for a cream cheese frosting. Let's see if I can find a picture of the exact sort of tint I'm imagining. Like, I'm sure you're all aware of cream cheese frosting. If you're not, top tier frosting. Best frosting. And I will die on that hill. But yeah, you can kind of see, like you can see the vibes. It's white, but it's not white. It's got that sort of cream tint to it. I mean, that's a vegan cream cheese, this walnut one here, but that's like almost the color that I'm imagining, but a lighter tone to it. But yeah, so it's like, it's a white, but it's an off-white creamy color that we're trying to create. And so we added in a little bit of, zoom you right in. We added in a little bit of a very light alcohol marker just to give that sort of shading. And we're just going to deepen that a bit more. What I really should have is a test page. You can tell I was running late this morning and haven't even cleaned up my desk because there's just stuff everywhere on my desk. It would be very appropriate to use as a test page because you're actually the paper we're working on. But, well, I might have to. For anyone wondering about the paper, by the way, this is what I use if you're in New Zealand. It's real easy to find because it's at the warehouse stationery. Trophy, board, in the colour snow. They do it in 160 and 210 GSM. And so depending on what I have at the time, I'll either get the 210 GSM or the 160 GSM. And both of them are fantastic paper, and also you can just take that pack that you've brought directly up to the counter at the warehouse stationery and then get them to print on the packs themselves. The board is super smooth, so I use this for any day when I'm working with the water soluble markers or alcohol markers. That does work for pencils. It is quite smooth, but it's a good card. But I don't always need that thickness, so sometimes I'll do the 160 because it's cheaper, because you can get like a 200 pack for reasonable. Because paper in New Zealand is difficult to find, and I know people have like the brands that they always suggest, and I can never find them in New Zealand. And the cost of shipping them into New Zealand is just not worth it. So we'll use a little bit of Bistre, 179. This will be our real dark areas. You don't want to go too heavy on this because it will take us into the brown. But we want this to do our shadows essentially. You know what I should have done while I was up? I should have also grabbed the sharp pencil sharpener from my purse. Oh well. So I think I've asked this already, but what are we all colouring? I don't know if you all are all colouring while you're watching. I believe we've got Lana working on Kanoko Agusa. I think honestly the alcohol marker kind of works here. We're just going to use a little bit of ivory just to help smooth out that transition between the alcohol marker and the white. Like, we really don't need a lot here, because I'm happy to leave a lot of this cake actually white. But I am realizing I never coloured in the lemon rinds. And lemon rinds are also a yellowy white. So we could probably use the same alcohol marker. My spoons are snoozing, so I'm back to a colour by number. That is so valid. Honestly, I've thought about getting one of those blah blah blah, the Disney, they do the Disney, and these are Smurf ones, and the ones that I know a lot of y'all do for your colour by numbers with all the fiddly lines, and I can't even think of the name, the French book, so I have thought about trying to get one of them. But I also know me, and like the one time I tried a colour by number I didn't enjoy it, but also maybe it was because I was doing it in alcohol marker and I didn't really care for the image regardless. I don't know. I see people do it with paint pens and I quite enjoy it. I don't have enough paint pens. Could see doing it in acrylic. I actually painted in a colouring book recently and I was really enjoying it again because I was in the mood to paint. So, oh, my post-it has been removed. This one here, I actually painted that background because I was just in the mood to paint with acrylics. So I pulled out acrylics and painted in the background, which was really fun for a change actually. I had a lot of fun doing it. So I should pull out the paints more often. This one's almost finished. I was going to call it complete and I worked it to complete, and then I realised I wanted to actually make the door look like it's glowing, so I need to go in and add all the pink glow. But that won't take long. Just get my neon pink Prisma and add those all in, and then that page will be done. But yeah, I don't know if the glitter's picking up in the door. It's just a very subtle glitter. Just a little bit of glitter in the door. I just thought it'd be fun to have a giant, like a bright pink purple, a pink portal on this dark book. Dark background. I know words. Wow, the brain. Hatchet books, yes. If your hands for acrylic paint, it will work really well. Sometimes I do. Especially gouache, because I want to get into gouache. I feel like those would be amazing in gouache as well, because then you get that beautiful matte finish. Finished one yesterday. I need to pull out the real acrylic for one colour in the background. Yes. Unfortunately, not colouring once again. Since I'm engaged now, I'll be moving out soon, so I have to declutter everything I own. Oh, yeah. I started doing the declutter for when I moved. I still have not unpacked, and I moved like months upon months ago. There are still boxes packed. It's not fun. Yeah, I pulled all the books off the shelf to do the complete collection tour, and I haven't put them all away because I'm realizing I need to rearrange my shelves. And yeah, it's like I need to actually, that was going to be later on today's job, was to actually sit down and sort out more of the room, unpack some more boxes and put away the books. And I'm like, I do not have the physicality to do that today. Hopefully February will give me actual colouring time. I hope so, Annie. What spoons are snoozing? I don't understand. Okay. So, Sarah, when we use the term spoons, it is a term often used in the chronic illness community, but anyone can use this term. And what it refers to is your capability or energy levels. So, it's used as a term for explaining how someone with a chronic illness doesn't have as much energy to use, and how different tasks can actually take more energy compared to somebody that may not have their specific illness. So for example, with me today, I have not had a shower today. Showering is a very physical job for me, and it really can be a lot for me. And so for a person getting up that has optimal health and no chronic condition, getting up for the day may take them the equivalent of what we would say 1 spoon of energy usage. Then they'll go have a shower, that's another spoon. They'll go and make breakfast, and that's another spoon. So up to 3 spoons, and then they'll go to work and work 8 hours, and that might take them 5 spoons because that's a lot more energy. And so then they come home and make dinner and do the dishes, and that's 2 more spoons of energy. So they've used 10 spoons, but as somebody with optimal health, they have the equivalent of 15 spoons a day to use. So they've still got 5 spoons worth of energy left at the end of the day, and they might then be able to go to the gym or do a bunch of extra cleaning or just do other tasks. As somebody with a chronic condition, I wake up, I may only have 3 spoons for the day, and I know I have to work today, and that's going to take me a couple of spoons. I need to make food, and that's going to take a spoon. I stream today. This takes about a spoon. This is not, like, today's not a bad day. It's not a huge amount of energy. A shower is going to take me 4 spoons. And if I only have 3 spoons for the day, like, how do you balance that? So when you say, I don't have the spoons for today, or the spoons aren't spooning, it's like you're saying, I just don't have the capability to do this for today. My mental energy's gone, my physical capability's gone. And so that is why sometimes people say, I have no spoons today. It is just saying, I do not have the capability to do this task today, even though it may be a simple task for you. Yeah, if you look up spoon theory, I think it is, on Google, there are some better explanations of it, but I hope that makes sense. So yeah, you will often hear me say I have no spoons today, or I'm not, the cutlery drawer's empty, or like your cutlery drawer, like you might have 2 spoons, a knife and a fork. So things like that. So yeah, that's where the spoon analogy comes from. So when Winter is saying the spoons are snoozing, just like the spoons are done. So something easy, low-key, because colouring in a difficult colouring page can take spoons. Yeah, I hope I'm explaining it clearly for you. The tiger is from Mythographic Artist Vault. It's actually a buddy colour with Candace from Happy Catastrophe and a new friend, Becky. Candace had done her plans for January video, and she had shown this one, and so I messaged her. I was like, hey, can I jump in that buddy colour with you? Because I was like, that is a damn cool page, and I thought it would be fun to do. And yeah, acrylic paint in the background. So like I said, I'm really liking how it's progressing, but I completed it last night, and I was like, yep, and I crossed it off my list as completed, and then I realised that I want to actually make the portal look like it's glowing. So I just need to go in and add some pink glow, but it really won't take me long. It's not a quick one. It's a quick one to fix up. Anyway. Now, what I should have done was find that silk colour, the alcohol markers, full grey, silk, because this is the perfect yellowy white for our lemon rind. Gosh, I tell you what, I could so go for a gorgeous light vanilla sponge with a lemon custard curd in the middle, fresh blueberry compote, and cream cheese frosting, which is exactly what I'm imagining this cake is. Sounds divine. So yeah, when I was going back to the spoons thing, I was saying before how last night, as well as everything I did yesterday, Mum and I did the groceries last night because I knew that I would not have the spoons for today, because we did a lot of things yesterday, including I built a kids' mud kitchen for the nibblings, and then we looked after the nibblings for 4+ hours. And so I knew I had gone over my energy expenditure for the day, and so I was going to be waking up with minimal capabilities today. So I said, even though I don't have the spoons for the supermarket, I pushed myself beyond my spoons because it was going to be worse today. Yeah. That was a very, very good spoon talk. I bet it took a number of spoons to generate. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. And it's like, it's not just like a chronic illness term. Like, even my mum uses the term spoons now, because I explained what it meant to her, and so she uses it as well. I mean, she technically is chronic illness community too, but before she had the diagnosis, she used it because she finds it as a useful way to sort of explain capability too. It's just a really good way of saying, look, I just am not capable of doing this today. Especially if people understand what the spoon analogy means. You know, if someone, like, sometimes people will message me and be like, hey, what are you up to? Do you want to do this? And I can go, I don't have the spoons today. And they understand that what that means. It's not me saying, I don't want to do this today. It's me saying, I do not have the capability to do this today. Which I could just message back, I do not have the capability to do this today, but it's easier to say I don't have the spoons than to say I don't have the capability. Does anyone else get that? Like, I don't know why, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like sometimes we have things like, we should be able to just say when somebody messages and says, hey, do you want to do this? And we should be able to say, no, I genuinely do not want to. I feel like a lot of us can't, and we feel like we need to make an excuse up of, oh no, I've got this on, or I've got to do this. It's like, we should be able to say, no, I just genuinely don't want to do that. I don't know, it's kind of like, maybe you'll be perceived as rude, but it's not rude to say, I just physically can't, or I just not physically interested, or, you know, like if someone messaged me and went, hey, do you want to go to a rugby game? I should be able to message back and go, love spending time out with you, but God, no, I don't want to see sports. Yeah. Like, I should be able to say that, but it kind of just feels rude, even though I would be saying, like, I love hanging out with you, but God, no sports? No. Using spoons kind of makes light of it, helps us say it in a way that feels comical yet so specific. It's a language of a specific community, at least in my opinion. That's a good way to word it, Winter. So what some people think easy, I find really hard, like answering emails, telephone calls, tidying. I understand the shower thing, as it's usually shared with 3-year-old anyway. It's general is tiring. Yeah, and that's it. It's a way of explaining that while certain tasks may be easy for somebody else, for you, it's a lot more energy expenditure. Because as I was saying with the shower, it's not only the physical aspect of showering. I've talked about before with my ankylosing spondylitis, I had a really bad fall. And that actually damaged my hand, and that's how I started colouring, because I used to be, correcting myself, I called it winter. I am still an artist. I used to work full-time as a portraiture artist. And I would go around to markets and sell prints of my drawings at markets. I would create my own. I used to call it illustrative realism. So it was like realistic portraiture, but of fantasy faces and stuff like that. I used to even do like quick sketching live, and draw people like live at markets. So I used to do portraiture full-time. And when I fell and I really badly hurt my hand and couldn't draw, like, that's pretty massive. Like, I was already flaring up and having difficulty holding a pencil, but then I fell and damaged my hand, and it was like, oh. And so, yeah, that's why I started colouring, to regain pencil control, and then fell in love with colouring. But that fall in the shower, like, I fell in the shower. It took me, my phone was luckily nearby and stuff, but I was basically lying naked on the floor for 2 hours waiting for an ambulance, and then I was hospitalized for 6 weeks for this fall. So there's also a psychiatric element to showers, and like one of the things is I shower with the door unlocked, because if I fall over, I want mum to be able to come in. I used to have a medical alarm when I lived alone, and I would shower with this medical alarm so I could hit that pendant and somebody can come around and get me if I fell. So, like, explaining that mental taxation load adds more, like, it's a lot to explain that load, but that factors into the spoons of showers, and that's why it's like, a shower may be 1 to 2 spoons for most people, and for me it can be 20 spoons on a bad day. So yeah, that's where the spoon analogy is really useful, because you can say a shower may only be 1 to 2 spoons. It may even give you spoons back because it makes you feel refreshed and awake and wonderful. For me, that is all my spoons for the next few days. So that's where the spoon analogy is really wonderful for explaining those sort of things. Of, you know, and on a day like today where the spoons are scraping, we have to choose our tasks. And so, like, sitting here colouring, colouring is never a spoon for me. Certain pages can be more taxation than others, but I can usually find something that is no spoons. And that might be today, this is perfect. This is exactly what I want to colour. Could be easier pages, could be more complicated pages, it could be using a different media. You know, like, I do a lot of water-based markers, like Crayola Super Tips. That's usually I've got no spoons. That's sort of my equivalent of the colour by numbers for winter. That's my no spoons colouring, because it's just colouring with markers. So yeah, colouring's not a spoon, but something like a shower can be a spoon. Well, a lot of spoons. You know, doing the washing is a really big task. Yeah. Cooking's can be for the physical aspect, but I do enjoy cooking. It can just be the physicality of cooking is very difficult. Yeah, things like that. Yeah, it's just a useful thing to sort of explain that. Yeah. I laugh because people that know me say I have a big heart immediately do have a big heart. I didn't laugh and cry. Yeah, I'm laughing with you because I fully understand where you're coming from with that. That's not me laughing at you, that's me laughing with you, because I get why you're laughing. It's the same thing as me joking when I bump into elderly grandmothers and elderly people at the supermarket, and I rock up to them with my walking mobility frame, and we've got matching mobility frames, and I look at them and I'm like, it's on, I'll race ya, and then we slowly waddle to the cans. You've got to laugh. You've got to absolutely laugh at it. And it's, you know, you find ways to have fun. Smolt. Hello, Smolt. Hello, lovely. How are you, dear? Hit you with the artist stick. Ah, Winter. Why are you being so mean? No, you're alright. I caught myself that time. I need to change the used to be a full-time portraiture artist. I need to get that locked in instead of used to be an artist, because we're still all artists. All art makes you an artist. All creativity makes you an artist. It's just changing my wording. At least I caught it that time. Oop. Cool. Well, thank you for the warning. Sorry, my mobile network has just warned me that there is a massive outage planned in my area for the 22nd and the 23rd. Cool. I'm gonna have to make note of that for work and make sure I have alternative means of calling work. Okay, sorry about that. This mod has arrived. All bow to the almighty deity known as Smod. I have been lurking but I was awake this morning, which I am usually not, so I needed a nap. That's all valid, hon. You turned up when you turned up, and that's the perfect time for you to turn up. I know we have a lot of people that lurk, and you're always welcome to lurk. And as I said as well, I know some people do put me on for naps, and I love that because it means you feel safe and cozy and comfortable. And also sleep is important. The future holds obnoxiousness in that network. It does indeed. Hello. Wow. The future holds me twisting over names, apparently. Hi, Violacious. We're having a no word day. We're having a brain vomit day. I am just splurting out the words and hoping things make sense today. And that's okay, that's what it is. But hello, Vi. You don't need names, you are beyond names. You are the nameless one. Does that also make you a god then? Like, Smod is obviously a god. And then we have the nameless one and Vi. Are we coming up with a lore for my chat? I can get behind this. We can turn this into a fantasy tale. And then, like, Smod has to be an old god because they've been here from the beginning and they always were. But Vi is like a newer god. The nameless one that comes in. I don't know. I don't like the idea of the two of you battling though, because I feel like no one needs to battle here. I told you it really is a weird brain day today for words. But how are you going, hun? I hope you're having a good day. I hope your brain's working a bit better than mine. But I did create rainbows. I do like my rainbows. I ended up doing fully rainbow flowers and then rainbow polka dots on the balloons. And then matching the plate to the dress. And I don't know why, but that just makes me really happy. I gotta enjoy the naps while I can. Some days nap sleep may start costing Spoon. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I did not get a nap yesterday and I felt it. Amicable God tears. Yes. It's not that the gods went to wars, it's just that everyone just was like, cool, I'm here too now. And then we all just started partying. Can we get behind it? Oh, it's hurt so much to sharpen pencils today. And the problem is that I want really sharp pencils for this. because we're working tiny. Thank you for doing all the shout outs for the cool peeps on Twitch. If you're joining us on the Twitch side and you're getting some hearts popping up there to hollow, click to follow, because these are all really awesome streamers. I'm pretty sure all of you here are following everyone that's being shouted out on Twitch. If you're not, you should be. I still need to get the thingy so we can do shout outs on YouTube better and start being like, hey, cool channels. I'm doing okay. My brain wants to work about 3 levels lower than I need for work, and I am hungry but too far from everything. Oh, no, that makes it not good. You do need to eat, Vi, and if your brain is not functioning and you need to eat, there is a possible link in that. It does cost spoons if you don't get enough of it or phone call mid-sleep. Absolutely. Sometimes naps are not the spoon refresher that they need to be, though. It's more, it just stops you losing additional spoons, is what I've found. That's usually why I do a nap before work, even if it doesn't regain me any spoons. It at least stops me burning all the spoons. Oh my god, I felt it so much yesterday because, like, we ended up looking after the nibblings for 4 hours and I loved it. It was really fun and I didn't want to go and have a nap because it's not often that the nibblings usually come around while I'm working, so I don't often get to spend a good amount of time with them because I'm having to go after work. So it was really fun to spend the day with them and with the new mud kitchen and like pretending we're at a cafe and having coffees made for me, which is just water. It was fun, but yeah, by the time I got to work that night, because I hadn't napped, I was just like, luckily it was a pretty chill night, so I didn't have to do a lot on Monday. Oh, did you get StreamerBot connected? I could test it tonight. Shout out the YouTube shout out command. I have not even looked at StreamerBot. I can't even remember my bot account name. I have not, and I'm going to be perfectly honest, I do not have the spoons for it right now. I'm also like, I do wonder if maybe the internet's going to be causing issues as well, because like today the alerts are working, but when I open up OBS, for example, because I usually have the Twitch stats panel on my OBS side, OBS needs to connect to Twitch and it's pinging Twitch, but it can't get a ping back quick enough because the internet's so slow. Like half the time Twitch don't even load. Yeah, so I'm not sure how things are going to work with the internet. I really do need to get on to changing our provider, because even with etherneting in and all the stuff I've done to improve the network, I just think our network provider's rough. Yeah. Yeah, nibblings is a term for my nieces and nephews. It just keeps it non-specific enough so that they're not identifiable on the internet, which is the big concern. But obviously, like, I love hanging out with my nibblings, but, you know, privacy. Yeah, good times. Yeah. Is the plan power? Oh, it's not that the power is going out, it's that the mobile network is going out. So I won't be able to call in and out, which is going to be a problem for work. Because I usually end up having to call work multiple times a shift to get things corrected. So that is where the problem lies. They're doing a network outage in my area. And it is unfortunately on the night that I usually end up having to call in the most. So, yeah, I'm going to have to figure something out for that night. Yeah, the provider here isn't... we're going to change provider. I just have to get the spoons to get it organised. And... yeah. Yeah, I should get onto it though. We were going to do it before the holiday season, and then I was like, well, everyone's going to be shut down over the holiday season. I also have to guarantee that whenever I change provider, that we don't lose coverage, because of course, working every day from home, I need that coverage. So yeah, no phone service for a Holy Trinity night, and it's also a specific specimen type of night, like histology specimens that usually they forget to scan forms in or need some specific clarification. It's also the industrials night, so we can get a bunch of weird stuff on the night. It's going to drop off. It's the middle of the week. It's kind of procedure day for a lot of places, so yeah. So just means that I'm gonna have to figure something out. The easiest way around it will be I will probably have to figure out who to message, but message one of the staff members, or the day before, ring before we lose the network, ring up and just confirm who's on, and just ask them to have their email open, and just be keeping an eye out for emails from me, and just explain I do not have a phone. And I would do something like go and head to my brother and sisters-in-law's place to work for the night to guarantee I had the phone coverage, except they're also going to be in the dropout zone. I mean, it's possible they might have it fixed by then anyway, but they've just sent through a thing saying that mobile phone calls and texts will be limited, with the exception of obviously emergency services. But other calls and texts might be limited. And my mum is the same provider, so that's not a solution either. It's okay, it's not for a couple of weeks. They're giving us plenty of warning, so I'll figure something out. Like our little lemons, they are getting there. I just want to deepen the shading towards the bottom a little bit more, because it would be a little deeper along the bottom. I should be shading more like this so you can actually see what I'm doing. That is the point, right? Be, you know, a proper streamer and all that jazz. Alright, I'm thinking maybe we should do some sharp highlights as well. Like, we've done lots of subtle highlights, but I think we need the contrast. Good old Posca paint pen. I found one that has still a little bit of juice left in it, so I'm not as desperate for a Posca pen, but I still need to get more white Posca pens. Because of course I do. Where we've done the subtle highlights, we'll add in a couple of sharper highlights. Oh, no, this one may not have as much juice as I was hoping it would have. Oh dear. Oh dear. Still sound like you've got something in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. I also just remembered I need to open up Steam and double check if something has come through after stream. Amy, just through curiosity. Wow, words. Just curiosity. Wow. Are you in summer, or what time is it there? I am in summer. It is 11:18 a.m. on, or 11:17 a.m. there, summertime. Yep, smells on the time zones. It is indeed summer. It is Tuesday at just after 11 a.m. Southern Hemisphere. And yes, even though it's summer, I am wearing a blanket hoodie because I get cold very, very easily. Yeah, I like that. So you can just see there's a couple of little shiny highlights on our lemon. That was what it was missing, was just a bit of texture. We can add more to the eyes as we work our way down. You are basically almost an entire calendar day ahead of my Eastern time zone. Yeah. Time zones are weird and hard to calculate. Time math is the worst math to math. That's why we have the computers and the bots to do it, because time zones. Eek. And then to make it even more confusing, our daylight savings are in different times than the rest of the world too. So when you'll move, we move at different times, and yeah. Which is why I try to be pedantic about scheduling streams. And then I forget. I entirely forgot to schedule the stream last night, because then it at least sets it in your time zone on YouTube. But I forgot. I did at least upload the next complete collection tour. Actually, I should probably get on to editing some more of those. I think... No, I only uploaded 4, and I'm pretty sure I've got up to 12 completely edited and uploaded on YouTube. So, we're good for a while, but I still need to get on to editing some more. It's winter here at 10:18 p.m. and it stopped snowing 2 days ago. At least you have daytime. Yeah, I tend to stream in my mornings. It's when I have the most spoons. So yeah, I tend to do 9 to about 2, depending on capabilities. And that works really well for me for streaming. And it kind of works out for the rest of the world because for most people it's Monday night. So it means that a lot of people can join. Not everyone, obviously, because for some people the time zone doesn't work. Like for our Australian friends, a lot of them come in around midday because it's about 10 a.m. Australia is 2 to 3 hours behind, so. But yeah, the mornings, like, the schedule is what works for me, basically. And if you're here, that's awesome. And if you can't be here, well, that's awesome too, because it means you're doing things, and I want you to be doing things. And there's always a VOD. You can always go back and watch a VOD. And sometimes stream can be very, very slow with progression, like today. We've just spent ages working on a cake. But I do like it. I feel like we have got our cream cheese sort of frosting. Like that sort of slightly tinted white frosting. I feel like we've achieved that. So I'm very happy with that. 18 hours difference, yeah. You're in England? Ah, there we go. Lancashire. Lancashire? Is that how it's pronounced? Lancaster? Lancashire? I'm really good with names. Don't worry about the geography. I'm not good with it either. But you do very well with the communicating, Sarah. Words. Doing better than me today. My brain is not braining. The words are not wording. Alright, I know I should technically move on to the red plate next, but the red plate just doesn't seem that interesting to me to colour. If I don't do the red plate, then what am I going to do? Lancashire. Hopefully. Hopefully. Thank you for spelling it phonetically for me. It's a running joke how bad I am with names sometimes. There is a running gag in my D&D games because of me not knowing how to pronounce quinoa or tortilla. And now corn is a running gag in my games. We joke around here that English isn't a real language. It is not. It really is not. You just said both correctly. That is because I have learned Violacious. But I called it a tortilla and quinoa until I was corrected. It's why I say, like, if I'm mispronouncing your name or mispronouncing something, please do educate me on it, but, you know, do it in a nice way. But just know it's not like me, like, especially with names, if I'm butchering your name, like, correct me on it and spell it out phonetically and let me work on it. Know that I struggle with basic words. I struggle with just functional sentences. Like, it's not a personal thing. It is something that I'm well known for struggling with and will continue to struggle with for a long, long time. She's been lovingly bullied into saying them right. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. It comes from a place of complete love. I know. Might be time to retire that pencil. We'll see how we go. so we're gonna work on the ears a little bit. Can I even sharpen this one? Probably not today. Ooh. Alright, where'd my knife go? Where's anything on this desk now? Oh, where is anything? No idea. Alright, oh, you're good for a little bit. But we're probably gonna have to pull out new Van Dyke brown. I'm gonna start on some skin shading. So I'm going to use Van Dyke brown, which is like a really good neutral brown that I love to use. But it's a complete and utter nub. It's probably going to need a replacement, but I can still use it. I just need to sharpen it. There we go. There's my blade. I must use every potential inch of the pencil, because otherwise it's a waste. If you're using a scalpel to sharpen your pencils, please be careful. We're using Van Dyke brown, which is my favorite neutral brown to use. I swear, this song, every time I hear it, I just hear very old Drag Race. I swear they used this song on Drag Race as like one of the runway songs. I found a large tote of magazines that I wanted to go through to pull scraps for my scrapbook, so now there's today's project. That's fantastic. Well done, Annie. To be fair, Spanish is a lot easier than English, how it's written. Tortilla, yeah. I'm aware now it's no longer tortilla, it is tortilla. I have been corrected on that one. But that's what started this. But yeah, I've heard Spanish is like an easier language to learn, and it's very pretty when it's spoken as well. Sammy's learning Spanish. I've been trying to learn Japanese through Duolingo. I almost lost my streak last night. I had to do 6 lessons in order to save my streak because I was so close to 200 days. But I was sick and I just forgot to do it yesterday. And when I saw the time, it was past midnight. I was like, no! But we're all caught up now. Back onto the streak. Because I'm very close to 200 days on Duolingo. And I know Duolingo's not the best, but it's an easy way for me to access and do. And it's just giving me a little something for my brain, you know? So yes, I am using purple now. Purple is a fantastic shadow colour for skin. And it adds that blue into the skin. So just working very lightly with violet. I tried learning Spanish and it did not go well, but I was also 14 and did not care and was just doing it for school credit. Yeah, I think that makes a big difference too. I wish I had learned, like, I started learning Latin in school. I don't remember a thing about Latin. I don't even know why I chose to learn Latin. Perfection! Hello, hello. Thank you so much. I really like how she's coming together. We've got her all based, and so now we're just working on some pencil shading. We've done the cake, so we just got the rest of it to go. So I'm just starting on her skin. Everything's based, so it shouldn't take, I say it shouldn't take long, but it's also me, and also I'm working slow today, so it'll take as long as it takes. But how are you going, hun? Welcome in. I'm guessing you've just woken up, having the morning latte. I'm using a bit of cinnamon now to just blend out that purple. Give us a darker peach tone. And we'll just be sort of layering those colours, and we can add in more as we need to. Yeah, going a bit dark on the ears though, because these are like on the far side. Then the other thing we're going to layer in is 130, which I can't remember what it's been. I think it's salmon actually. It's been renamed, but I've got an old pencil with the old name. And we're going to do a layer of that, particularly over the lighter areas, because our ears are actually a bit warmer. The skin is a bit thinner, so ears are one of those areas where things are just a little pinker. It's the same as when we did our alcohol markers and we put the blush colour on the fingertips and on the ears. And we blushed them because the skin is thinner here, so they appear a bit redder. Just bring in that slight pinky touch. Just had breakfast and now enjoying my latte. Fantastic. We do need to go a lot darker in certain areas, so we'll pull out our dark sepia, which is a good cool brown. Use that to deepen. I had breakfast, but I'm also already hungry for lunch. Which is a good sign, because I've been hungry the last few days, so it's good that I'm actually feeling hungry again. I just had cheese and tomato and a bread roll for breakfast. And a few coffees. Now, Lana has very kindly given us some shadows in here already, so we can follow those and deepen as need be. It's just so cute, this image. It does really make me want to get Lana Green's actual colouring book. I know she has some on Amazon, but she also has like a Korean printed one. And that one looks amazing. After my huge D-stash, I don't feel like buying any more books till ones I love come out. That's fantastic, Perfection. You did such an amazing D-stash as well. And like, it's very freeing, I think, to D-stash. It's not a bad thing to do every once in a while. I don't see myself D-stashing for a little bit, but that's because after 2 years so focused on the new books or like trying to work certain books, and this year's goal just being work whatever, I really just want to see what I naturally gravitate to. I say that knowing there is one book I have put a note in, if I have not worked it by the end of 2025, I am destashing it. So there's one book I know I will destash at the end of the year, but I have actually added another thing to my colouring journal. So the colouring journal that we set up, and when we set it up I said, oh, I don't need actually many overall, I just want like an overall stats page, I don't need any other yearly trackers. I've started actually writing a list of every single book I complete a page in, and I might even go in there and write tallies as well, because I realised like it will be a really easy way to look at what books I work. I might also update my spreadsheet with like a last worked column, and track when it's last worked, and then I'll be able to see what books I actually gravitate towards this year and work a lot, and what books I either need to show more love to or just am not gravitating towards. And then it's like, cool, you can work out what could be on hold or what I just need to spend more time focusing on, because I know I've got a lot of books. So yeah, I am this year, I think I am going to be trying to not buy quite as many. There's still a lot I would love to get my hands on, but I really feel like I don't want to get a huge amount this year. But also budgetary wise, things are going to get tighter, so I need to also rein it in quite a bit. I've got obviously Kirby's books that come out this year, so he's got obviously Dark Fairy Tales in March, and I believe in October is his 10-year anniversary book. So those two will be two purchases. I have got one mythographic pre-ordered, which is Dragon Spell. And there's a couple more mythographics that I could see myself getting my hands on. But, yeah. Like, Malpamini's got a new one coming out, and it's probably something I would like to get my hands on, but it's not one that I need to rush out and pre-order. I could wait for a good sale, or I haven't got like Joanna Basford's new one. There's a few more mythographics I'd love to get. I'd like to get some more RJ Hampson actually, but again, I can wait for a good sale or something, you know? I don't have to rush out to get these things. I was telling myself to be mindful with my purchases this year, then I may have gone on Etsy and picked up a few Japanese books. Yeah. I might have picked up a couple more for my birthday present. I don't think I actually showed you what I got for my birthday, did I, Smalt? Because Mum gave me a little bit as well. Or rather, gave me a discount on what I contribute to the household here, so that I could go and buy myself some more birthday present books. I should send you a list of what's coming. I do it once a year because I started to buy my style of colouring. That's a really good thing to do. I think that's kind of going to be my goal once a year. Just sit down and really like go through the collection and do a destash. I'm guessing, Sarah, that is Fantasy Forest that releases, I think it's the end of the month or the start of next month. But Fabiana Atanasio does have a new mythographic coming out called Fantasy Forest. So suspect it's that one if you're not finding it. Because that's another one that I may look at getting. But I haven't pre-ordered it, but I do really like her work. And if it's anything like Fairy Wonderland, like, I probably want to get it. But also, do I really need more mythographics? I have so many mythographics, but also yes. at this moment, I think I only have one auto buy, but that's in August. Hanaka's on Christmas edition. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of like I would like to get. Kanoko Agusa's new book will be, but that one hasn't been announced when and where. That is going to be really dependent on where I can get it from and how much it's going to cost to ship to New Zealand. So I want to say that one will be an auto buy, but like if I have to pay $100 shipping for it, obviously I'm not going to race to get it, and I'll wait till it becomes available more easily. Like Rita Berman is doing her English reprints this year, and I think I would like to get her reprints because I don't have her first prints. So I could see getting her reprint books, but again I might wait until they pop up on special or if they're available locally. Yeah, just trying to be a bit more conscientious about what I purchase, and because I've figured out a lot more what I like to colour, it does make it a bit easier to look at books and go, actually I probably wouldn't work that one, or yeah. Like I watched a flip through colouring by Lana, did a flip through of Naoko Neko's new book, which is Naoko Neko does a story of Precious Cats, which is one of my favourite colouring books, and I can see myself colouring every single page in a story of Precious Cats. And there's another Naoko Neko book, which is Cats and Anime Girls. I can't remember the actual title of it, but colouring with Alena, colouring without the U, with and then ALENA on YouTube. Excellent channel. And yeah, I went and clicked it immediately because I was like, oh my god, Naoko Neko. Love the cats. Not a huge fan of the Anime Girls. They're pretty, but I was like, I don't love it. Like Story of Precious Cats. I don't need to race out and get this. Like, sure, if I found it for a reasonable price, yeah, I might grab it. Like, I could see myself working it, but I don't need to race out and get it. So I think it's going to be a lot more of like hunting for the bargains, looking for the unique pieces. And I've started creating like a little bookmarks tab of local colouring books that are Kiwiana colouring books that are independently published, and I want to actually purchase a few of those this year because those are books that aren't going to be as commonly found that celebrate Kiwiana. And so I actually want to start investing in a few of those. Now those books, like some of them I look at and I'm like, I'm not going to love every page in this colouring book, and I'm aware, but it's more about finding those unique Kiwi colouring books. Like I did ask a while ago on a video, I was like, you know, if anyone knows of any Kiwi colouring books, and everyone was like, oh, here's some Amazon ones, but they're actually just AI generated art, and it's like New Zealand landscape colouring books, and it's like, no, that's not what I want. Or there was one that was suggested to me that was a Kiwi illustrator, but it's not actually Kiwi themed books. She's just a Kiwi illustrator, and her work was neat. It was very Zentangly though, and it's not what I like to colour. And again, it's like that's not what I'm after. So I think I found one that was about like New Zealand birds, and that one looked really good. So I think that's the one I want to get. And it actually raises funds for a local wildlife bird sanctuary, but it's like nearly $50 for the colouring book. So it's a bit of a pricey one, but it is also a donation to a bird sanctuary, and it's a Kiwi book. So those are some of the colouring books that I'd like to find a bit more of this year. That is the video that got me over to Etsy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it is a very neat book, and like at least like I do like the style of the Anime Girls. I'm just aware that I've got a lot of Anime Girl books, and I didn't love it enough to like jump and go, I need this one immediately. It's like I could see myself getting this one eventually, but not I need to jump and get it right now. Plus I did just place a massive order for books, which reminds me, Smell, I'll just send you a picture because I can't believe I haven't sent this to you yet. Why does my phone keep buzzing? That's not important right now. I'm going to send something while I remember to smell. I'll be very picky this year because I need to love 90% or more of the book. That's really valid too. I admire Lana. Keeping a channel going with all that's happening in Ukraine. Yeah. She's doing amazing considering everything she's having to deal with. And like, when I was talking about colorists that inspire me, coloring with Elena, like, the books that she colors in is very much my taste. So a lot of the time when she's coloring in a book, that's how I find a new book, because she's coloring in it. And I'm like, oh my god, I need this book too. So many books that she has colored in is on my wish list. So, and I do admire how quickly she does color pages, and they always turn out so beautifully. She's always making so much content. If I had the funds to actually subscribe to her membership, I would, because I do really appreciate her work. But yeah, as I said, this year, a big factor for me is that the budget is going to be a lot tighter this year. That's not a bad thing. I mean, it is kind of sucky to not have the money to spend, but also, it's okay. Like, I had someone who emailed this morning, and they were asking, like, is there any affiliate links of yours that I can click on and help support you and stuff like that? And it's like, no, I don't actually have monetization on any of my channels. And I could, and I know it would help out the funds, but I don't like monetizing my channel, and I feel much, much better mentally having removed all monetization. And it's just a personal choice I make. But it does mean like, that money would be very useful for buying books, but nah. I like to, it just helps me not have it monetized. It takes away a lot of pressure I put on myself. So, decision for me. Oh no, we need some more blending out up here, definitely. So with the Van Dyke Brown, I'm also working this into the fringe a little bit, like where the gaps are, but also not where the gaps are, to just account for the fact that, like, here isn't straight, like there is little bits in between. Oh yeah, I still have my Ko-fi. I forgot about that. And I mean, there is still technically my wish list as well that people can buy gifts from, but yeah, I suppose technically those are, but also I forget about them and don't promote them. I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The Ko-fi is more there because it gives me a platform that I can upload stuff onto for people to download for free. Not that I often have stuff to upload, but it gives me a dumping ground for files that isn't my Google Drive. It's where you can go and get my colouring Cricut. I would like to actually create some new colour charts this year and get them up. Even though I know there's like 101 free colour charts out there, I do think I need to re-swatch a bunch of stuff. It's just, swatching is such a big thing. We may have to have some swatching streams. Like I've still got to swatch all the Copic markers. I've got to print out the colour chart for Copic, swatch all them. My polychromos color chart has become light faded, so it's definitely time to swatch those out. I need to make a proper Pablo's color chart. My Prisma one needs re-swatching. There's probably a ton of stuff I never swatched either. I like having my swatches. Where are some swatches? Look, here's one here. Here's one very faded one. You can see just how faded a lot of them are now, because these are very old and they do fade over time. But I like having my swatches on separate cards so that you can like hold them up and try and color match or like put it against the page. But yeah, that's one of my polychromos charts, and like I can tell you right now that this dark chrome yellow is so faded. The light cadmium red almost looks like a burnt orange rather than the actual red it is. Like a lot of these have become light faded because they're not light fast. So, but again, those color charts are probably like 7 or 8 years old now. I don't even know if I still have the original file on my computer from when I created it. I hate swatches so much, but once it's done, it's so satisfying. Yeah, there's definitely like a use for swatches, which is why I'm like, I really do need to get on and get swatching done. And we may just do a swatching stream, because then I'm very likely to get it done, which may not be the most of interesting streams, but you never know. Ooh. It's the same thing with like the soft touch cover Amazon books that I have to cover in clear book covering so I can actually touch them without getting the ickies. If we didn't do it on stream when Smalt was like, cover the books now, I never would have covered them. I hate making the swatch chart at 12. Swatching products is one of my little happy zones. That's valid. I think that's part of it for me, is that I hate setting up the swatching color chart, but like the swatching itself isn't too bad. It is a lot, but it's not too bad. And once it's done, it's really satisfying. But yeah, I think it's just the setting up of the swatch chart itself is just like, ugh. That could be time I've spent on actual colouring. Okay, I don't like how this blend is going, and luckily we're working light enough that we can actually just erase it. Most of it anyway. Realize how zoomed out you were. Let's bring you in so you can actually see how we're building up on the face. So we're just working in little small concentric circles, and just lightly layering up our colour and letting it blend out. Just slowly building up that colour in just little thin light layers that the lovely polychromos allows us to do. And of course, remembering that eyebrows create shadows, so deepening under the eyebrow. My goal is not buy no colouring books and supplies for a while and use what I have type of years. Pretty much how I was back 2015 to 2022. Yeah, I can't see myself ever doing a no buy year. But a low buy sort of year I can see myself doing. Ideally. But then, I mean, you know, one of my things is like if I'm not doing well mentally, I go shopping. So, you know, I'm also very much like, it's kind of a good thing I don't have many places to buy colouring books locally, because that stops me impulse buying a lot as well. It's more mindful purchases is the goal this year, like buying with intent. Right, we're starting to get some shading. We're balancing out the skin a little bit more by adding in that purple as well. So it's starting to come together and look just a little bit more cohesive as skin. Purple, the secret skin tone color. It's not really that much of a secret, but love using purple on skin. Just adds so much more to skin. So lighter theme of collection contentment 2025. That is an excellent theme to have. Oh. Collection contentment. It's a good term. And this is why Smalt is the smod. The ultimate mod. Now it looks a bit heavy-handed on one side right now, but it will be balanced out as we start to add shadows up the other side. So it's a little heavy-handed, but it's all good. It's in progress. When was the last self-care break? An hour and a half ago, so probably the right time to ask, Smoke. Thank you. We took our meds an hour and a half ago because I was due them. I need them today because the pain be a lot today. Oh, we will do a little stretchy stretch though. Oh, oh. Oof. Legs are on fire. Probably should actually make her like a proper break, go to the bathroom and do all that sort of self-care stuff. It is midday as well. Oh, crack. Alright. We are going to do... Oh, we'll just sit for a minute. We are going to do a proper self-care break here, and I am going to put you on the Be Right Back screen for a moment for this one. So this is a perfect opportunity if you need to go to the bathroom, make some food, take some meds, take some dishes out, you know, something to look after yourself. At the very least, please do have a stretch and a move and a hydrate. I'm going to pop to the bathroom and quickly make myself just a bread roll for a quick bite to eat. And then we should be able to get a good couple of hours in before I need a nap again as well. So yeah, we will take a good little self-care break here. I'll put you on the break screen. And yeah, take care of yourself so you can get through the day. Exactly. Mostly, and then it also forced me to go for a little bit of a walk, which as much as it's going to suck and hurt, which should be good for me. So yeah, we'll put yourself on the Be Right Back screen and we'll be back probably in about 5 minutes. I, of course, took a mouthful right before I turned the camera on. Cool, marker's working, good. Welcome back, everybody. I feel much better after taking a break. Figure it took a little longer than the 5 minutes that I intended, but definitely needed it. Made a chicken, tomato, red onion and mayonnaise salad bun. Black coffee, of course. But also just the act of getting up and going to the bathroom, going to the kitchen, like, hurt, but definitely felt better just taking a little walk around as well. Which is exactly why we take breaks. If I only streamed for 2 hours, I could stream without a break. But I also like streaming, and I like hanging out and vibing and getting a bunch of work done. So it means we do things like take breaks and eat on camera. Oh, I did forget I was gonna quickly check. Just double check. Cool. And I'm just waiting for an email. This is why I keep checking. Nothing yet. No email yet. I'm waiting on a shipping confirmation email so that I can get an estimated arrival date, because I want the books already. I want the books and they haven't even been shipped yet. But, you know, it's still within the dispatch days that they did say, so. I'm just impatient. Since I'm feeling inspired to colour today, I might try and colouring some buddy colours. That's an excellent idea. I'm about halfway through my buddy colours list for the month, because I ended up with a lot more buddy colours than I normally do. I think I've got like 6 or 7 this month. I ended up with a bit. I've got halfway through the Mythomorphia one. I haven't started the Vox Machina one, but I see that one being quite simple because I'm going to base it with alcohol markers. I've done the Mighty Nine one. Halfway through the Dungeon Meister one. Enchanted Earth is done. Haven't started on Story of Precious Cats, but that one goes till February, so that one's fine. And then I marked off the Tiger as being done, but then, like I said, on reflection, I actually want to add in a little bit more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 7 buddy colours. 2 are done, 1 has 5 minutes of work, and 2 are halfway through, and then there's 2 left to start. So we're not doing badly with the buddies. But I did want to participate a lot more in buddies this year and be able to join on people's and stuff like that, so. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't pull too many books for January. I knew I don't usually get a lot of colouring done in January because of the complete collection tour. That takes up quite a bit of my time in January. But then also, I wanted the ability to wait until everyone else put out their colouring plans for January's and then be like, ooh, you're doing that one? No buddy with you? Oh, I feel so much better with some food in me too. I wasn't feeling overly hungry, but obviously I was a little hungry because I just feel so much better having a sandwich as well. What watercolour were you doing with Amy Perfections? I know we were working on Maupamini Chatsapanagatu, Enchanted Earth. Yeah, Enchanted Earth. We're doing the mermaid's page in there. Really cute little page. It was one that Perfection had been working on, and so I jumped on with them to help them hopefully get motivated to work on the page, or wanted to work on but hadn't been able to work on, or I can't remember. That was the start of the month. I barely remember yesterday, but anyway, I just kind of jumped onto it. That happens. I mean, we were discussing that one in a stream, weren't we? And then I was like, send me what you're working through and I might be able to jump in with you. It's a really cute one though. I really like it. I like how Perfection's approaching theirs as well. It's looking really good. My Mystic Animals, Stratton Peterson, has turned into a project book with no time limits as me and my buddy keep going back to that book. That's excellent though. It's obviously like one that you're gravitating towards, so that's the perfect book to turn into a project book. I do like Stratton Peterson's work as well. It's a really neat book. I believe I've only done the otter page in Mystic Edibles. I used to move my page, the one that you mentioned. I haven't managed to finish it since last year. I've just got so many to do in this month, and it's stressing me out. It shouldn't stress you out. You'll get done what you get done. If you don't get it all done, you don't get it all done. Pages take as long as they'll take. And I say this knowing that I am someone who does kind of produce a big number of colouring pages per month, but it doesn't make your numbers any less valid. Like, it is about the process of colouring, and if that means that you've only managed to work on one page all month and you haven't even completed that page, that's fine, because you've still engaged in the act of colouring. Like, at the end of the day, as long as you are loving what you have produced, or you are producing what you need to produce, because again, sometimes you don't love the page that you've completed, but it's about doing that page for one reason or another. I produce pages I don't love, but it was about the process, it was about the creativity and about the colouring. It wasn't about the outcome. So as long as you are loving what you are doing, you are colouring correctly. Like, you cannot colour wrong, and that includes the numbers. You cannot not colour enough, because all colouring is valid. Yeah. It was a page I've been wanting to do regardless if you joined in or not. I'm still going to work on it, but I'm happy to be about it. I just don't know with it. Just don't know. Just know it won't be done this month. Wow, my brain would not process those words. But that's all good, hun. You know I'm chill with it. Like, I have the photo there. I can always post it, like, on Instagram. If I even remember to post it to Instagram, and I'll still shout you out in the video. Like, it is what it is. Months happen. Like, some months we just don't get to everything. Some months we overcommit, and it's fine. Totally lied earlier. I have finished one page this month. I finally finished a Christmas page I was doing at my fiance's house. That's fantastic, Annie. Congratulations. Also, you get to say my fiance's house now, which is kind of cool, isn't it? For those that weren't here, Annie got engaged over the weekend. Kia ora, going to be lurking post-therapy. All good, Sammy. It's lovely to see you again. Take all the time you need. We're just slowly, and I mean slowly, building up some skin shading. But you can see the contrast that we're getting. Like, we've still got a lot of this is still the original alcohol marker. We're just deepening the shading. I've done 6 so far this month. One has taken me 4 days to complete. If I rushed, I would have ruined it. Thank you, Amy. You're right. Why do I do it if it stresses you? We are all colouring to relax. Exactly, Sarah. Like, I've done 9 pages in any day this month. I tuned out 2 to 3 pages in that a night. And then we've got this page here. I mean, you can see how little I've done today in comparison because I've done a little bit of pencil shading. But it's going to take what it takes. And if I rush it, it's not going to have that what I want to achieve. So it'll take what it takes. I may do a little bit of skin like off stream just to like speed through the skin so I can move on to another area, and then I can also put the pencils away as well. But it'll take what it takes. If it takes all month, it takes all month. Like, yeah. It's very cool. I love calling him my fiance, but it's weird switch. I keep accidentally calling him my boyfriend, and then I'm like, oh wait, we're engaged. Yeah. Yeah. I'm also drawn to the other page, in Circle Life, that lizard page. But in Circle Life, yeah. That lizard page is cool. And that's it too, like, I think one of the things that I want to try and take from colours, because I've got a really terrible tendency of being like, nah, just push through because you need to get the page done, and then I'm pushing it and I don't love the result. Colours until she's inspired, and if she's not inspired, she'll move on to something else. And the risk of doing this for me is that I'm going to end up with 500 whips again, but a lot of me clearing out my whip list was me trying to get rid of all the things that I started where it wasn't a page that I started because I loved it. I was trying different things, you know, trying new books, just getting and clearing the decks basically. And now it's like I could just, there's a happy medium I think I want to find, because there is a certain point where like I know if I push through I'm going to find that spark, and I just have to push a little bit. But there's also a point where you just got to walk away and say, no, this is it for the day. And I want to try and find that area and be a lot more comfortable with just walking away and not working on a page for a while. But finding that difference between I need a break from this page and I just haven't found the spark for this page at the moment. Yeah, I know, it's still something that I'm trying to figure out, and probably will be figuring out for a long time. I have way too many whips, but if not inspired anymore, why keep going? Exactly. Like, I have that whip and Walk in the Woods. I've talked about it before. It's the whip where I'm just like, I don't know. And I'm like, I just need to turn the page. I just need to ignore it because that book is beautiful. I want to show it some love, and I chose the wrong page to begin with. And because now it's getting to the point where it's like the book is becoming almost like, I don't know, I can't touch it because it's this book. You know, like just getting a page done in there would just be like, the book has got a page done, it's fine. But also I know me, and I have a very specific thing with colouring flowers, and I have to be in a very specific mood as well. So it's like trying to get into that specific flowers colouring mood, plus then also being in the mood to start something new in that book. Yeah. So it just isn't lined up, but it'll happen one day. And hey, if I'm not inspired by it on the day to colour in it, we ain't gonna force myself colouring in it. So many acorns on this page. There is. I know the page you're doing, Yana. So many acorns. That happy place between trust the process, we'll get through the ugly stage, and this is going nowhere, I need a break. Exactly, Small. Yeah, that happy middle ground. With that lizard page, I'm thinking of doing it in my neon gel pens technique. You absolutely should. That would look incredible. Rainbow Technicolor neon lizards. Yes. But yeah, I know, like, it's something that I think all of us as colorists do, is that we put pressure on ourselves. And I know for a lot of colorists, this is our mental health wellness activity. This is what we do because we need a creative outlet, because we enjoy the process. We need to have that mental health break. Like, I know coloring I'm not saying necessarily for everyone, but I will forever stout there is a lot of mental health benefits for coloring. But I know for a lot of us, we color for our mental well-being. It's not the only reason, but I know it's a factor for a lot of us. And so because it is for that purpose, why are we putting pressure on ourselves for it to be anything more than just a self-care activity? And I'm saying this knowing damn well I do the same thing to myself. But yeah, we will see these amazing pictures that people have completed on Instagram and Pinterest of amazing coloring pages. We see all these YouTube videos, or we hang out in lives. And then, like, as a YouTuber as well, it's like I feel like I need to have a certain amount of pages done each month for a YouTube video. And it's like, and then, you know, you see people who are like, I've done 50 pages this month, yada yada. I know I'm one of those people, because I'm like, I did 45 pages this month or something, you know? And we see all that and we're like, oh, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing this. No, because coloring, again, it's our mental wellness activity. It is our mental wellness activity. It is my mental wellness activity. And that means my output is my output, and that is correct. So if I only did 4 pages in a month, if I did 100 pages in a month, if I didn't do a single page and started 50 new work in progress pages, because that's where my brain was. Again, this month I've done 9 pages in 1 book, because that's where the mood was. I planned, and I put out a plans video, and I don't actually think I'm going to get to half the books I put on that plans video, because I'm not actually inspired by them anymore, because it's been a very changeable month. Still makes it correct. And I know we put a lot of pressure on ourselves to be X, be Y, be Z, but at the end of the day, it is our personal activity, and we should not judge ourselves against anyone else. And I'm saying this knowing damn well I do it too, and I have to catch myself doing it and be like, no, looking at what someone else has done or how many pages they put out or stuff like that, be like, no. So, you know, and that's why I need to make a point of doing it in my completed pages videos, of reminding people that the numbers that I produce are not an indication on their level of coloring, because I'm also aware I only work 2 hours a day. I have a lot more coloring time than a lot of people. I know sometimes I can work faster than some people. Doesn't make your coloring, if you produce less pages, any less valid, or if you produce a lot of pages and you work very quickly, doesn't make that less valid either. Like, the numbers don't matter. Yeah. Something just fell. Gotten better at not comparing myself to others, but something I still do it. It depends on my mental health of the day. Definitely. Some days it's easier to do than other days. I mean, if it was all about the outcome and end product, we might as well play with generative AI. It's about the moment. It's about the process. That is it. That is the best way to word it. If it was about the outcome, you might as well just use AI. That cannot smell. I'm going to need to steal that. Because I keep saying it's about the process, it's not about the outcome. But yeah, that sums it up. If it was about the outcome, you might as well just use AI. In fact, copy. Well, I remember. Why are you saying I don't have any quotes, Streamlabs? I definitely have quotes. Please don't tell me you've deleted my quotes. If you've deleted my quotes, I'm going to be really upset. There we go. Oh, look, it even pulled up the perfect quote. Thank you. Now it's loaded the quotes. Oh. And make sure we give credit. That's not how we spell smalt. I called you smalty. Oh, sorry, hit my mic. Bear with me 2 seconds. There we go. I'm just going to fix that outcome and end product. Just notice that. There we go. Forever immoralized. It's now in the quotes, which essentially makes it a rule. Hay fever nose, I tell you, so itchy. Alright, this one we don't need to fully shade because there's actually quite a bit of a gap, so it wouldn't have all the shadows. Actually, I'm going to skip over and start on this ear because that's way easier for me to start on. That's where my brain's at. This one's not as dark as the other ear because again our light is coming here, but it is also in shadow from the hat a little bit. Why did I get that color? I want purple. Why does my phone keep buzzing? It's meant to be on silent, and now it won't even open. Where's a toothpick? Not a toothpick, but it is a fine tip. Really gotta get you up to the pharmacy to be disposed. Should go in there. So should your friend. There's a toothpick. I knew there was one on the desk somewhere. My phone lost its power button, so I have to use a toothpick. Yeah, so you're on silence. Why do you keep buzzing? Is it because I've got a text message I haven't read officially? Maybe you'll stop buzzing now, because I've read the text message. I do really love how this page is coming out. I can't wait to get started on the hair. I love colouring hair. This is like, it's been a while since we've done a good portrait, and it just takes me back because this is what I used to do. Like, I used to do portraiture art, and so it's just taking me back to streaming years ago, creating my own illustrations and all that sort of good stuff. Portraiture holds a very special place in my heart, and I love colouring portraits. I don't do it all the time though, but I should do more portraits. I also just really love colouring animals doing people things, though I've realised. Like, cutesy animal pages just really hit the vibe sometimes. And this month it's been lots of fantasy. Still use our dark sepia to get into those really dark areas, because even though he's a bit more light on this side, the ear still has lots of crevices and lots of darker areas. Contrast is our friend. And we make sure we use our pinkier tone to make our ears appear redder. Back with a monster drink now to pick something to colour. Heck yeah. I can see the end for my page, but I also know me and know I'm far from the end. Yeah. Yeah, I can see the end of this page, but I also know how far I am from the end. Like, I'm nowhere near the end, but I can see how it's going to progress, so that's exciting. But it'll take as long as it takes. And also we're working with finicky hands today, which is why I also keep breaking to do little things. I eat my lunch. I do need to do a big print shop run because I want to print out some more of the Lana Green free PDF pages. Because again, so cute. There's more than just this page of Lana Green Art's website. Like, there are so many glorious free pages on there. And I do want to get some more printed to have on hand. Need to get the color chart printed, and then there's another illustrator that I am thinking about signing up to their Patreon for and getting a bunch of pages, and so I want to get some of them printed to color as well. And I might do the same thing I did with Lana Green, where because I have so many PDF pages of Lana Green, because I also did sign up to her Patreon for a month and got like 12 or so pages for her Patreon, I might make like a PDF book. No, they did not. They did not, Small. It's just not working in any sense, so I just still toothpick it. I just really need to replace my phone, which is one of the things I want to do this year, which is why I have to spend less money this year. Because my phone bill will skyrocket. And if I choose to go for a... I haven't decided if I want to I don't necessarily need the newest model, but in the past what I have done is just brought the newest model and then paid that one off and kept that for quite a few years, but I don't need the features of the newest model. In fact, I could get a more basic phone and get everything I need from it. So part of me is like, well, why don't I just get a cheaper phone? And I could still keep it because it'll be a newer model than my phone, but not like a top end model, because I don't need a Samsung Galaxy S20 or whatever. So and starting that lizard page, can't stop thinking about it. That's perfect perfection. That sounds like the perfect plan. Yeah, it's weird that it's not working for me. I just wonder if maybe, like, because sometimes when I press on the screen, it doesn't actually respond to me pressing on the screen. When I'm just trying to use the phone full stop. So I just wonder if maybe a lot of the sensors are going and that's why it won't even initialize it. But yeah, these times I use my phone and it just doesn't even respond anymore. Which is really awkward when you're getting a phone call. It won't let you answer the phone. And then you can finally get it to function enough to let you answer the phone. But then it decides you haven't answered the phone, even though you've answered the phone, and so you're talking, but it still thinks you're trying to dial, or someone's trying to dial you. Yeah. Like I said, it's really time to replace my phone. Keeping you updated on the progress because I know this page will be so pretty. Awesome. Can't wait to see. I love getting work in progress pictures from people. There's something so exciting about seeing how people approach a page. Now, because of how I'm shading this page, there is the caveat that if my hands are having, like my hands are sore today, but I'm actually working with the pencils, because this shading style needs like such light pressure. If my hands aren't up to it in the extreme, we are going to have to switch pages. So yeah, this page is now going to be dependent on hand capabilities of the day. But that's okay. We might have some streams where we bounce back and forth between a couple of pages. And like, if it's the case that I can't do this lightweight pencil shading, next stream, we'll just start on the Pirates Kitties page in Nalkoneko, because that'll begin with an Inktense base. So that one I don't have to worry about my hand pressure. So we'll just start figuring out a colour palette for it and start basing that page. I did send a whip of your penguins. Oh, gonna have a look. Oh, I see a message. That might have been one of the buzzers before. Come on, internet, wanna look? Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Look at those gorgeous blends too. Am I okay to share this? I can share it without the Instagram name. Just double checking before I said that. It's so cute though. Ooh, we ate out, Brittany. I mean, one bonus of it all is that you got to eat out and hopefully had some delicious food. Yoo, look at this cuteness. This is what, sorry about the lines, because of course it's my phone on a screen and the camera doesn't like it, but look at this cuteness. Look at that blend up there. So good. It's so cute. You make me want to work in a Lulu Mayo. I haven't worked in Lulu Mayo in forever. I keep wanting to pull out the Taro Lulu Mayo actually. I couldn't even reach my Lulu Mayos because of the piles of colouring books all over the place at the moment. Need to get my books away. So cute. Such a good job, Smolk. I'm gonna skip this album because this album feels very, I don't know, something about this album is very like, it's not the vibe today. Alright, let's share my colouring on the internet. Colouring is for me, but the praise is nice too. Love that. The Smalt is a beautiful colourist, having seen a few of Smalt's colouring. And it is fabulous. So, very lucky to see. I forget to share mine on Instagram most of the time, and that's just because social media is overwhelming. Every once in a while I'll go on a kick of posting on Instagram, and then I stop posting on Instagram. Which means pretty much the only place to see what I colour is my completed pages videos. But that's okay. And this is why I don't call myself like a content creator, because I ain't got spoons to do it and like keep track of posting regularly and all that sort of stuff, I'm just like, meh. The same thing, a colour for me. And I do happen to share it because I love the hobby and I love sharing it and the joy of it. But I also will pull it back for me and keep it just for me. Yeah, you don't have to post your colorings, you don't have to share them, you don't have to start a YouTube channel. You can just keep it for yourself. Admittedly, I am starting to feel like I'm feeling that itch to disappear for a few months again. I get like this every once in a while. I'm just like, nah. Just want to go, I don't know, live out in the forest for a while in a little log cabin, just a fireplace and lots of bird song. Just go and colour, but also have food regularly delivered so I don't have to cook. Disconnect from, you know, life, but also still be able to get food delivered. I post every page I complete on Instagram, mostly for self. All my photos will fill up my phone memory storage. Yeah, no, that's valid too. It is quite nice to look back on all you've coloured, and there are times I'm like, oh, why didn't I ever post that one? So that I could like share it or refer back to it or something or other. That's when I sort of kick myself for not actually posting everything. But I know me, like, I just... You know me, I disappear from X. Instagram is the one that I am on the most, and is the most logical way to contact me. Unless your messages go into my hidden spam folder, where I found one today that had been sitting there for a while. Luckily, the person then also found my email and emailed me to ask their query, so I could be like, oh my god. Because I forget to check it because I get a bunch of spam messages, and then yeah, there's this legit message in there, and I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry. It was asked at like middle of last month or something. Your biannual social media hibernation is soon. Start titling it, yeah. I mean, it's possible. I know. Like every 3 months or so, it tends to be something happens and I need to have a little break. And like we're coming up on 3 months again, so it's like 3 to 6 monthly. Last year it was basically every 3 months, which kind of sucked because it was March, because yeah, January, February was good, and then end of February, start of March, might have even been in February that I kind of had to step away. I know around March I was taking a good break though. Then April, May, and then June I took a little break in June, but June is pretty common, like June, July, April, May, June, July, like in that period is when I usually get winter sad. So I'm pretty, like mid-year, there's usually something that happens and I usually need a bit of a break anyway because that's winter sads. So yeah, no, June, and then obviously July, and then end of August, September was the big breakdown. So we took another break then. But we've been pretty good since September. That means October, November, December, and now we're in January, and it's like, yeah, I'm feeling the itch to just disappear for a while. Yeah. But it's me, like, it's what happens. I take little breaks all the time because it's actually very healthy to take breaks away from social media. And I do find it overwhelming to be connected 24/7. As much as I love streaming, like, I do love all this, don't get me wrong, but I am someone that does like to also disconnect from everything for a while. And I find it very good to disconnect. And yeah, I'm just feeling that. I'm feeling the craving to go and live in the forest again, which is usually a first sign. First sign is I get a sudden urge to go and become a forest witch. Currently finding Instagram easier uploading than making YouTube videos, as it's quicker and I'm more likely going to find time to post a picture than make a video. That's very valid, Sarah. Making videos is a lot. Like, I can tell you right now, I don't plan on making any other videos for January other than the complete collection tour, because that's worked out to be, I think, 18 parts all up. It's a lot. Like, the last one, which is Colouring Heaven, it's always, we start with Kirby, we end with Colouring Heaven. I don't know why, but we always do. That one's over 2 hours. So that one's going to be a massive one. A lot of the ones coming up are actually quite small, though. They're like, some of them are only 15 minutes. So they're around 15 to 30 minutes for the rest of them. But yeah, it's like 18 parts this year, so it's a lot. I've still got about 6 more or so to edit, including the Colouring Heaven one. Joy, joy. For anyone else, I can't even remember what's coming out tonight. But yeah, there will be another complete collection tour uploaded tonight. I just can't remember what part's next. I can find out if we're curious. I only post shorts and completed book videos on YouTube because that's enough for me. And that's it. Like, that's what works for you and that's all that needs to happen. I mean, you look at my uploading history, I'm not a regular uploader. Some months, like, I like to do completed pages. That's the one video that I try to do every month because I like completed pages, but I also like looking back on completed pages. So that's definitely a video for me. I love completed pages videos, and I like watching my old completed pages videos to see what I did do in a month. So that's the one that I do try to do every month, but the rest of it, bonus. You get what you get. Again, video making is the side hobby of the hobby. So it's not even the main. It's not even the main hobby. Part 5 is Lom books. So we're getting Stratton Peterson, Francis Goitier, Ada Janin, and my other random Lom books tonight. That's what's coming out tonight. I was considering starting an Instagram, but at least as of right now, I'm very glad I didn't, seeing how busy my life has been, and it'll stay that busy for the next year. Yeah, and that's it. If it's not what suits you, that's fine. Like, again, you don't have to have social media. I think, because again, I have been live streaming for over 10 years. So, a lot of my stuff, like, I've been doing this for a long time, but if I was just starting out now, I probably wouldn't. It sounds terrible, but like, if I just found coloring now, I probably would be like, meh, and I wouldn't worry about YouTubing or live streaming or posting on Instagram or anything. I'd just keep it for myself. I do it because I do love sharing the love of coloring, and I really like I said, I've been streaming for 10 years, but there's been periods of that where I haven't streamed, including multiple year breaks from not streaming. And when I came back to streaming coloring, which is even before I really started posting on YouTube about coloring or really getting into the coloring community on Instagram, I started live streaming coloring because I was missing live streaming, because that had been the constant, and that was the part that I enjoyed. And it was just really because I enjoyed sharing it, and I had it set up, and it was like, cool. And so I started that in 2022, I believe. And it was more about me, because it was like post-injury, post-fall. It was more about me just also embracing the creative side again. Because I hadn't been able to even like interact with Twitch or anything for a long time because of how the fall damaged my hands, and it was just like, you know, I'm not doing my own art anymore. But then I was like, you know what, I'm just going to stream coloring, and I did, and it's been cool because we've built a huge community around coloring. But also this time when I came back, I was like, if I do this, what do I want to do differently to keep streaming consistent? And that's where I kind of focused on creating that, what I call the glittery safe bubble. So keeping the channel very G to PG rated, and just trying to create a positivity sphere, because that's what I was looking for on the internet. And I really like that we've created that. And that means on days when things are really difficult for me, I still feel comfortable live streaming because it is my safe glittery bubble. And that's why we try to focus on positivity and, you know, glitter and happiness, and just trying to be a little spark of positivity. I try. Well, I have it for, are you considering doing a Lunar New Year page? It's the year of the snake. I know your island is a 100% no snakes policy, but they can't outlaw pictures, right? They cannot. And yes, I am. In fact, the beautiful Winter 89 Colors has a massive video that they put out just showing all these snake pictures. And it got me thinking, oh, I could do that one. 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 I can't figure out which one to do. I want to do a snake picture. I thought about going back to, it's in the long book. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. So this is one of the books that is going to be on the video tonight. This is a long book. This is Astrology Colouring by Anna Yarden. And last year for Year of the Dragon, we did the Year of the Dragon page. So part of me was like, oh, I could go for the Year of the Snake page. Though admittedly, that's not my favourite snake page, but it would be appropriate. And then it's like, I could come in here and do each of the year of, because it does have each of the years, right? Although that would mean I'm doing this over 12. Yeah. I love the Year of the Cat page. Even though it's not actually in one of the 12 animals named in the Chinese calendar. But yeah, that was like one option I thought about, because it's got all the year of animals. And we have the Chinese zodiac there. Did someone say slippery noodles? Yes. All the good noodles. I look forward to watching your collection one. I'm doing January buys, late January's. Whips I need to do. I'll do monthly colour pictures. That's fantastic, Sarah. Yeah, I do the complete collection tour every January, so this is my third year of doing a complete collection tour, and I really like the complete collection tour. It's a lot to film, but it's a lot of fun, and I like looking back on how the collection changes year to year, so it's fun to watch 2023, 2024, and now we've got 2025 rolling out. But yeah, it's like 18 videos in the series this year. I love the Year of the Rabbit one. But yeah, I did the Year of the Dragon last year, and I was like, oh, I could do the Year of the Snake, but it's a cool picture, but it's not my favorite picture to color, and I haven't figured out, like, I did watch Winter's Year of the Snake page, but I was also half napping at the time, so I didn't remember every snake page that I also have a book of and could color, but I know there was a lot of them. I was like, oh, I have that book, I could color that one. So yeah, but yes, I do want to do a Year of the Snake page. I just got to figure out what. But that's the only one off the top of my head. I'm sure there are more. Like, there's got to be more in my collection. I love coloring snakes. I like snakes. Snakes are cool. The thing about snakes here in New Zealand is Aotearoa has a very strong anti-snake policy. You cannot even import snake skins. You cannot import snake eggs. The zoos and research facilities here are not allowed snakes. They are very like no on snakes here, and that is because our ecosystem, we have so many flightless, endangered, and native birds that they know if they introduce snakes, we're in trouble. Like, when the sailors first came over, they introduced possums to try and combat the rats that they brought over, and now we have a possum problem. And then they brought cats, and of course, cats and the possums didn't go for the rats, they went for the native birds. So they're very, very strong on pest control because so much of our economy is dependent on our land, which is great. Like, it should be. We need to protect our land. And the like, my dad told me this story when he was a kid, and you know, this was going back 50 years plus, so things were a little more lackadaisical than they are now. And somebody, as a joke, brought in a skin that has been shedded off a snake. And there's a local park here called Putukura Park. And as a joke, they dropped the snake skin on the footpath in Putukura Park, which set off this massive biohazard response because they thought that a snake was loose in one of our parks. Yeah. And they found the person, and he got, like, seriously punished for it because it was not a joke. Like, he just thought it would be like, oh, this is so funny, and it was like, no, like, Doc New Zealand, massive response of like, oh crap, we have a snake. Now, we do technically have sea snakes, but they don't come onto the land because they migrate from Australia, so we do technically get sea snakes, and one could argue eels are snakes of the ocean. But yeah, we don't get land snakes. As going through my collection, I really only have the one snake page. I did think I would have Luna by Lydia Fenwick by now, but maybe I'll get that for the start of summer. Ooh, yeah. What snake page were you considering, Smalt? I need to rewatch that video since I did my hugely stash. Yeah, it's on my to rewatch list, Winter. Also your newest one. I started watching your newest one with your swatching organisation, and then I was like, oh crap, it's 9 AM. Winter's already finished off a noodle page this month, and it's gorgeous. Yeah. So many gorgeous pages. One of my favourite snake pages is actually the page in Mythomorphia, the Gorgon page. And that's because I did snakes that were pink to purple to blue to teal, and the colour blend on it is just, I love it. I still really love that page. But yeah, if you've got Year of the Snake pages that you're thinking of working on, drop them here, because you never know, I might have the book, I might be inspired. It sounds like a lot of us like colouring noodles, so drop your noodle suggestions. And that is noodle as in snake noodle, not mishearing and thinking I'm saying something else. I just realized that the critters on this page are chipmunks and not squirrels. Oh! You know, I would have thought they were squirrels too, Yana. I know the Kanoko page you're doing, and yeah, I would have thought they were squirrels too. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can at least finish this face today. Be happy if I get the face finished, but also I'm not rushing it. It'll take as long as it takes. I have Colouring Heaven 109 Mysterious Woman special, page 1 Medusa, which I could do in a Lunar New Year colour palette. Ooh. The Mysterious Woman special is gorgeous, and I wish I had been able to find it. They haven't released it digitally. But yeah. It is gorgeous, that issue. Imagine a bowl of ramen, but it's danger noodles. These snakes in Circle of Life, which might be my next page after the lizard page. Perfect. Perfection. You know, I'm pretty sure Lulu Mayo might have a ramen bowl at snakes. It feels very Lulu Mayo to do. I could be imagining that, but it just feels like a Lulu Mayo page. I did see Colouring Heaven mention this morning that their year of Tiny Living, I think it is, it's like, it's their newest issue. It has sold out completely, apart from the issues that have been promised around the world. And they were like not expecting that, so I wonder if they'll turn that one digital. Though usually they list them straight away if they have the rights to do it digitally. Lulu May should come out with a million snake books. I'm wondering if she's finished up with the A Million series, because her next one isn't a million, but then she did do Kawaii Tarot as like a one-off, so maybe she will go back to doing more A Million. But yeah, I think it's like, it looks like it's the same size as Kawaii Tarot, but it's like At Home or something like that. I cannot remember the title, but it looks like it might be more cozy home times. When I chose the Lunar New Year page, I chose a new moon picture. I took it literally. That's all good. I mean, hey, a new moon page is still pretty though. A Lulu nude. Yeah, noodles. A Lulu noodle book would be cool. Yeah. I mean, I could see her doing it because she has done so many different animals. Words. I actually really like I don't have it, but I actually really like the A Million Sloths one. I think that one's just really fun. And I want to bring a little bit of pink to the nose, because not only is it thinner around the nose, but we also get a bit more sun on our nose. So we'll just bring in a little bit more around the nose. Keeping, of course, a little highlight for that high point. make a slightly pinker nose. And that's not the right color to be shading there because I have not gone in with cinnamon yet. Self-care chicken time because I may not remember in 7 minutes. Ah, yes, thank you. Ferret noodles. Yes, a million ferrets would be cool as well. Also, otters. Otters are cool. I would like a million otters. That would be cute too. I don't own any Lulu books. I have them on my wish list, but after watching so many flips, I'm not drawn to her books. That's all good perfection. If you're not drawn, you're not drawn. Like, again, have in your collection what inspires you. Oh, yes, the self-care chicken. Okay, so if you're not aware, when I say to check in with yourself, especially when the subtitles are on, because Twitch has subtitles, although YouTube does it too. With my New Zealand accent, it will often come up as chicken, as self-care chicken. So we joke about doing a self-care chicken, or the self-care chicken will come along and peck you until you do a chicken. Yeah. Yes. Tells Mr. Winter the smoke commander I get a chicken. Yes. Chicken. I'm eating a chicken sandwich. But yes, we should do a little bit of a stretch. A million chickens would also be a good one. Ugh. When I finally get the spoons to set it up, we will have a command. So sometimes you might, if you're on Twitch, you'll see it occasionally in YouTube. You'll see me type exclamation in a word. That's a command. It tells the bot to do something. When I get the bot eventually sorted, the goal is to have a command set up so that Smalt in particular, I may limit it to mods just so we don't get spammed with it, but the goal is to have a command where they can type like exclamation chicken, and we're just going to get sounds of chickens yelling at me as a reminder to take a break and do a self-care chicken. Or maybe just have it on an hourly timer so that it just automatically yells at us every hour to check in. Oh my god. Come here. Come here. I need something to reach you. And my claw is too far away. There's a pen on the floor. When I was new here, I was here for 3 months after following. I thought for months Amy was saying self-care chicken instead of self-care chicken. Yep. And the subtitles don't help. Especially when they say self-care chicken. It's self-care chicken instead of self-care chicken. But yeah, it's become a running joke of the channel. The self-care chicken will get you. Because we encourage self-care breaks. My very weak coffee is done. That is counting as my hydration because it is just black coffee and it is hydrating. And it was also very weak coffee. So it's basically just dirty bean water, flavoured water. It was like a coffee from the Nibblings Cafe that they set up yesterday, where they were making me coffees at the cafe, which was just water from a jug in the plastic cup with the faux plastic biscuits floating in it, because they were biscuit flavoured coffees. And of course, like a good auntie, I told the Nibblings that they were delicious coffees. Speaking of dream books, since we're talking about Lulu Mayo, I would love if Rita Berman would announce a new book, and it would be My Journey Through Oceania. It would have a bunch of Aotearoa pages. Of course, it would be Oceania, so it would also it would have Australia, and it would have the islands, but also needs a New Zealand section. Ooh, I just saw your color by number, and that is so good. That paint is looking so smooth. Oh my gosh, it's a literal chicken. Look, it's a literal self-care chicken. Love it. Love it. Chicken. It's a good bok. We actually have bush chickens. Every once in a while, like the very few times I can mobilize down the path, I find their eggs. So we do have chickens that live in the wild in the bush behind us. Suspect they escaped from the previous neighbours who used to have actual chickens. So, but yeah, every once in a while we find their eggs. Do I use paint pens or gel pens? Can you, like, would you do the background last, or are you doing it first? Can you work on the page without smudging the background if you do the gel pens? Because I know sometimes they go smudgy on you. But I also know you're very careful at it. A lot more than me. 3 eggs, not by the time we find them. Because again, I only go down that path maybe once every 2 years. It's just every time I go down, it's like, oh, more eggs. I had to go down at Christmas time because one of the nibblings escaped down the path. So I went down the path to get them. Oh, and I went down the path when we were trying to catch Piggy Wiggy. So I've been down it twice in the last few months. But yeah, both times I found more eggs. I want hedge chickens. There is a suburb up in Auckland that some of my extended family live in. There's a little shopping centre, and it is just full of chickens because somebody's chicken and rooster got out and they just bred. And then so you go up to this little suburb and you're just up there and there's just chickens everywhere, to the point the SPCA actually had to go out and try and catch all the chickens because it was getting too much of a hazard, and rehome them on a new farm. And they still haven't caught them all. They're just running wild in the bush in this Auckland suburb. It's just known that there's just tons of chickens around this area. Because yeah, there just happens to be lots and lots of bush in this area, so they have like the perfect place to go and make tons of nests and stuff, and it's just hilarious how many chickens are in this suburb running wild. I'll literally just be saying to Mr. Winter the other day, why have I never seen wild chickens? Can they survive in the wild at all? They really can. I'll see if I can find you the article, because I think they did estimate how many chickens were out there, and it was like hundreds. Yeah, because they're the size of cats. They're huge, and they actually they spent $25,000 trying to contain the chicken population. Come on, internet. Yeah, so they paid $25,000 to get rid of more than 200 birds. 240 birds were captured and rehomed, but they didn't catch all of them. There you go. There's the article there. There's one of the articles. Yeah, like all the locals are like, we don't mind a couple of chickens, but there's like hundreds of them. Bridget, we're talking about hedge chickens. Hedge chickens is just a term for like chickens that live in the wild, or bush chickens. Yeah. May not colour with pencils, but you have seen my gel pen colouring. Exactly. You can do amazing things. I think just colour your lizard, and then you'll know if you want to do gel pens or paint pens. It will come to you either way, perfection. I have no doubts either way it'll look fantastic. Yeah, people who have chickens here, but if any of them fly their coops, they're fox food. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a real thing up into Tarangi, and I know they spent a fortune trying to remove and rehome all the chickens, but they haven't caught them all, because they say in the article they think there's 200 of them, but nah, there's a lot more. And that was like several years ago. They did the big rehome of all the chickens, and there's still more chickens. But yeah, like I said, I think probably some of our neighbours' chickens got out and are either living in the bush or laid and hatched chickens in the bush. And there's not many, like I don't hear them, but I do find eggs, and either our neighbours have chickens that are roaming wild and lay in the bush down there, or we've got hedge chickens, and I suspect it's hedge chickens. But again, we hardly ever go down onto that section of property because Mum and I can't actually access it. So it's only the few times I go down, it's like, ooh, more eggs. But yeah, by the time I find them, God knows how long those eggs have been there. So no, not free eggs. Just find their little nests. I don't even know if we have foxes in New Zealand, actually. I imagine we do. Maybe we don't. No, I've never seen a fox. It's not something I'm worried about. Maybe we don't have foxes in New Zealand. No foxes, and they are illegal to import, just like snakes. There we go. We've got another non-New Zealand animal. Thank you, Sammy. Saved me a Google. We're going to twist this to a weird angle, but it's going to make it easier for me to colour. Three different pages all in jumping. Nice, perfection. That's what you need to colour. That's what you need to colour. We are getting there with this face and skin. Oh, crack goes the wrist. Oh good, I had to find out. Make sure I'm not allowed one as a pet. It would be a good mission for them, actually. The older ones could. The younger one, not so much. The younger one is the reason we had to get a fence built. I wouldn't mind having chickens, actually. Oh my god, especially because we went to the supermarket last night to get eggs. Well, we didn't need eggs, but we were at the supermarket, obviously, and walked past the eggs, and there was, like, almost no eggs again. It's like, oh no, we're not doing another egg shortage, are we? I guess that's true. Canada is very predatory. Chickens will get snatched up quick by foxes, coyotes, hawks, visiting enthusiastic Americans. Yeah, I've talked about how, you know, like, I get in those moods where I just kind of want to disappear into the forest for a while. I would love to be one of those people that lives in a little piece of self-sufficient land and, you know, have some chickens and be able to, like, fish in a little river or something. Have a couple of animals, have a small garden, and just live off the land and not have to engage in society. I'd say that knowing darn well every time I've tried to grow plants, I don't do very well at growing. But I also don't know what I'm doing with a garden. But yeah, I would very much like to just go and live off the land. And just live in like a cute little log cabin in the middle of nowhere and just be able to colour and create and look after my chickens. Be one of the cute animals doing people things, cottagecore style. Exactly. It's probably why I like colouring the cute animals doing people things pages. Also why I vibe so hard with the Annie Day colouring book. Though even that is too much social for me because she visits the shops. Where did that white go? There, we're just about done, apart from the lips. Oh, I know what I didn't do on this side. I didn't shade under the eyebrow. No wonder, because eyebrow hairs create shadows. Right, why are you not looking right? Ivy Pooh, hello, hello, welcome in. I think that will pretty much do it for the face for now. Again, we may come back and alter some things later on. We're still going to do the lips, which I suppose we could do because we have got the colours out. It's just going to have a lot more of the peachy colour. Blush up the cheeks a little bit because, you know, it's cute. Plus, kids do have rosy cheeks. I have to admit, I'm very tempted to give her glitter freckles. But yeah, you can see the difference between the skin we shaded with the markers, even the skin between her face and her neck. Like, we've just put a bit more purple in there, and those shadows just feel more three-dimensional now. I just realised I haven't done the bottom. I haven't done the chin. I knew there was a section I was missing. I haven't blended in down here. So why is that chin standing out so much? Because we never finished blending it. But yeah, there'll be little bits that we come back and poke on, especially as we do more around the page. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about giving her some glitter freckles, but we might decide that at the end. But yeah, I'm just very tempted to pull out some like glitter and just give her some glitter freckles. So I think that would be really cute. You could do it in like a blue, slightly chunky glitter. But yeah, I think that is where we'll call it for today. Sorry, Ivy, I know you've just joined us, but I've been going for nearly 5 hours. It is coming up to nap time, and I definitely need to rest today. And I'm happy with the progress. We finished off all the alcohol marker base. We got the cake done, not the plate, and we got the face shaded. Obviously, still got a lot more to go. If I have the spoons offline, I may finish shading all the skin just so we can move on to other things next stream. But we'll see how we go, and I got enough stuff to work on offline, so we'll see what I'm in the mood for and how I go. I say I'm going to end and I'm still picking at it. This is the sort of page I could pick at for a long time. Just build up more and more layers. But yeah, I think it's probably a good point to call it for today, because yeah, nearly 5 hours and it's time for a rest. But I am really liking how this is progressing. So yeah, we've still got all the hair, the rainbow flowers, the balloons, and then the plate and the dress, obviously. Yeah, liking it a lot. Liking seeing more people's versions of the Fabulous Freebies page too. Like, really like seeing how everyone's approaching the page. I've also got to figure out what we'll do in the background. I might just do a big circle and put some like rainbow iridescent paint or something, but that's for future Amy to figure out. So yeah. Thank you all so much for being here. I shouldn't have touched my hand like that because that hurt. We will be back on Friday, 9 AM New Zealand time. It's Tuesday, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 3 days time. I'll try to remember to schedule a stream. I've been pretty bad about remembering to schedule, but I'll try to remember to schedule a stream. And we will either carry on with this, or if I can't do this technique with my hands on the day, we will start the Nalco Pirates page, because that will be basing with Inktense. So we'll either be doing cute little birthday girl or pirate kitties, so it should be a good time either way. So hope to see you all there. In the meantime, as I said, there'll be collection tour videos coming out. There's so many of them, so I'm kind of scheduling them every day at the moment. So there'll be another one of those tonight as well, which will be long books. And yeah, make sure you look after yourself. As I said, as we've been saying, check in with yourself and look after yourself, or the self-care chicken will come along and pick ya. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Oli araha to you all. Take care, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye.